Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. I came in a little bit later than expected because I had to update everything for the Patreon as far as CPI data and get all the other information. Let's go ahead, guys, and just what's up? What's up, son? I see you, man. Love you, man. Thank you so much for joining me. That's my son, guys. Epic. That is my son. That's the Roblox King. Shout out to you, son. Shout out to Jace. Ingrid, I see you in the building too as well, Queen. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining me. I see you. I see you. Let's go ahead, guys, and appreciate you, man. Let's see, guys. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our PowerPoints. Let's go over our SPY recaps and let's go over our economics, and then we'll go over the latest news after the release of the CPI data to see where we go from here. So let's go over our PowerPoints, guys. Let's go ahead and break that down real quick. Monday's recap, yesterday's recap. We had an open of 623.16, a high of 625.16, a low of 621.80, a close of 624.81 with a volume of 51.7 million. Let's take a dive into our economics. We did have the CPI data, guys, that came out at 8:30 not too long ago. For my Patreon members, I went ahead and posted the all the information plus the CNBC's news to keep you guys updated on that. So for all my Patreon members, everything has been posted. And we'll take a dive into that. So as far as economics goes, guys, we did have CPI data came out at 8:30. Also with the Empire State Manufacturing Index. Now after that, guys, I don't really see anything else other than a few speakers coming out. Not really anything major that may make an impact in the market that I really don't see at this time. We'll keep everything posted. As far as the news, though, guys, we do have right here. I did take a screenshot of that so you can clearly see that. It says inflation's picked up again in June, raising at 2.7% annual rate. Consumer prices soared in June as President Trump tariffs began to slowly work their way through the U.S. economy. It says as far as let's see, the broad-based measures a good and services cost increased at 0.3% on the month, putting the 12-month inflation rate at 2.7%. The Bureau of Labor Statistics reported Tuesday the numbers were right in the line with the Dow Jones consensus. So far that it looked like the market had took more of somewhat of a positive turn due to the data that just came out. So far we're still on an uptrend at this time. So let's go ahead and take a dive. Let me get rid of the PowerPoint, guys. So let's go ahead and take a dive into that. So right now, as far as SPY setup, guys, from yesterday's movement from these bottoms, so it look like we're still on this continuation uptrend going into today. So we have broken above that 624.50 level that we talked about yesterday, now soaring up towards that 28 level, guys. So keep that on watch as the market is continuing to move up towards the upside. The next key level that I do see that we could run into is going to be around that 628.50 level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But we are, guys, still on a continuation uptrend at this time. So do be mindful of that. Do be aware of that we are still on a continuation uptrend as this bad boy is trying to slowly push his way towards 628 to 630 levels. So just keep that on watch to see exactly what these tops going to be, because I know it's going to be a lot of push. Want to short this situation. So keep it on watch. Right now, guys, do not step in front of a moving train at this time. And I am talking to my shorts. I'm talking to my puts. Definitely be careful as this market is still uptrending at this time, guys, because we are above those crucial levels. Main one is 624.50. We are definitely holding above that. We do have room to fall back down to it, but keep in mind that we're holding above it now in a new range. Let's go back a little bit this way to see where those Thursday's highs was at. So for Thursday's highs, I mean, we did break above it because the highs we went was about 26.50 up close towards that 627 range. So we go back over here, you can see that we created new highs so far, bouncing right off of that level from Thursday here. Now on top of that floor, turning resistance now to support. Now in the new range between 626.50, now for the possible push up to 628.50. So just definitely keep that on watch to see how high this bad boy is still going to push. So shorts, be very careful. Do not jump in front of a moving train. Let this bad boy continuously run on up, because if you think about it, the buyers are doing you guys a favor because we're pushing up towards higher price points for a nice pull back down. So let the buyers do what they do. Let them push it up to these higher price points. And again, Wait for this good resistance to hit for a possible pullback down, because you're not too far from that 630 range. So let's see where these buys are going to go today, where they're going to continue to push up to. So right now, being above that 626.50 level, let's see if these buys are going to push up next to the 628.50. We get a break above that price point. Let's see, can we get our, get our push up towards 630. So just keep it on watch, but do not step in front of a moving train until we get that full confirmation that sellers will be strongly stepping back in and start to go for that yank down. So let's see what could be some good indication, what could be some good confirmation. So where did our sellers come in at last week the hardest? Right around that 26.50 level, 626.50 level, where we got a nice yank all the way on down towards that 621.50. So just keep it on watch. So we'll see where we go from here. But let the buyers push towards the upside. Do not get in front of a moving train. Let them keep continuously pushing, because I don't want you shorts to hurt yourself, getting caught in these bad traps and caught in these short squeezes. So we definitely want to see a pullback down. Again, good confirmation underneath 626.50. Down towards this 624.50, because right here, all you got to do, guys, is look at these key levels where these sellers came in the most. They came in the most right here, 626.50, got a nice yank on down. 624.50, got a nice yank on down. So these are the main key areas, and we fall back underneath where we could get some good confirmation for the possible reversal from an uptrend now to a downtrend. But let the buyers do what they do. Let them push up towards the upside and then start to gear up for those, possible reversals. But right now, look at this setup. If you were put, would you really step in front of this right now, as this thing is still uptrending from the bottoms? Where we started from? Yesterday's pre-market, we started from what, 620, moved our way up towards, we broke above 624, from 624 after hours, pushed our way up towards 626.50 up to 627, and then continuously moved our way on up towards the upside. So right now it still looks like a continuation uptrend. So just be mindful of that to see on how far we're going to push. So as far as pre-market though, we are getting hammered like right underneath this 627.68ish level. Close to 628. So right here, as far as pre-market wise, we are getting hammered right here. So this is going to be a top as of now as far as pre-market wise, and we'll see where we go though, guys. But just keep your eyes peeled, and like I said, take your time. Make sure you have a trading plan set in motion, and we'll see where we go. So we'll see what type of range that we're going to create, and then what type of pattern and channel we're going to create from this point from day 2 for Tuesday. So I'm gonna ask you guys this, chat. What do you guys game plan? What do you think the market is gonna do? Do you think that we could see a continuation uptrend, or do you think we will start to soon get that reversal? What do you guys think? I want to get you guys input. So chat, feel free to jump into the chats and let me know. Ingrid, feel free to let me know. Queen, what are your thought process? Where do you think the market is gonna go? I mean, do you think we will continue to push up towards that possible 630 range? Or do you think right here, right around this pre-market area is going to be the tops where we start to reverse? So what do you think? I want to ask you guys inputs. What are you guys inputs? Because like I said, the only thing that we can base off of is the past. Right here where we see them sellers come in aggressive. Right here, 626.50 and 624.50. Right back here, once we start to fall back below these price points, that's the main areas that I see that sellers can come in. But as far as being up here, I mean, we just have to just keep our eyes, like I said, keep our eyes peeled to see, the momentum. Can we continue the bullish momentum up?
I think $630.
Yeah, because the way, like I said, the route that this is going, I mean, we do have this continuation uptrend still building, trend line is still holding, despite these little, these little weak pullbacks that we're getting. I mean, the overall uptrend is still holding, from these bottoms here, bounce, bottoms here, bounce. I mean, right now, right here, bottoms here, bounce. So that's what the third bounce off of this trend line, which is still holding. Now putting you in a new range, now broken above that 626.50, utilizing that as support with tops of 28.50 up to 630. So I mean, I do think we may still get some continuation push, but yeah, but I like I said, I agree with you that we could push our way up towards that 630 range, based off of the volatility and that momentum that we're gonna have today. So I mean, we could see a continuation. We'll keep our eyes peeled on that. But guys, I know there's a lot of you guys that want to go for puts. Like I said, wait until we fall under some crucial levels, especially once we start to crack this trend line. So the main thing is, if we crack this trend line, that'll put us underneath what price point? 626.50. How powerful is 626.50? If we go back to Thursday's sell-off or Thursday's pullback, strongest pullback, we fell underneath what price point? 626.50 is where your sellers came in and yanked, excuse my language, yanked the shit out of them all the way down close to a 622. Then they went right back up. Then the next second key level was 624.50, and then yanked them right back down again towards that 622 level to 621 and so forth. So you can see where your strongest pullback areas are at, or where your sellers come in like the most aggressive, is going to be around 626.50. You can clearly see right here where we had this red candle sell off, and then next to that is going to be 624.50 where we had another pullback situation. So if anything, I would just say keep it on watch. As long as we stay above these key levels, buyers are in control, because buyers are going to utilize these crucial levels for possible support. So we pull back down towards 626.50. I mean, they could utilize that for a strong support level, strong demand zone, and also a bear trap as we pull back down this way, where buyers will trap these sellers, push it right back on up, get above that trend line, and go for that possible next move up towards the upside. So just definitely keep your eyes peeled on these setups, and do be mindful of these particular price points. So right now we're in a new range. Right now we have a bottom so far as 26.50. So let's see if buyers are going to push up towards that 28.50. So just keep it in mind, as long as that trend line holds, buyers are in control at this time, because you're on the bullish side of that trend line. So keep it in mind. Long as you stay on that purple line on the upside, bullish. Now it's only when we start to crack that bad boy, then we could possibly see a bearish opportunity where we'll start to fall back underneath 626.50 down to 624.50. Now from that point, we need to crack that key level as we start to pull back down towards these old low areas, like again, basically based off of Thursday's movement. From when we got rejected from 626.50 underneath 624.50, we fell down to these low areas of 621.50, back down to these low areas. So keep it on watch, but we'll see how the market is going to pan out today. Are we going to continue to have this bullish movement, or will we start to run out of gas and start to soon reverse? But right now, uptrend. Stay focused on that uptrend at this time until we get full confirmation that sellers are going to step in and start to really pull back. Right now, same thing with Tesla. Tesla, you got right back above 315. For Tesla's sake, we're trying to push up. Buyers are trying to push up towards 320. Remember, $5 increments. As long as 315 holds, you have room to push your way up towards that 320 mark. So that'll be the new range that we in on Tesla, from 315, 320 with the mid area of 317.50. So just definitely keep that in mind. Anything else, guys, that you guys want to go over in particular? Anything else that you guys want to go over that you want to that you may be trading besides SPY and Tesla? Anything else? Apple. I mean, Apple. Let me see how we're looking on this bad boy. Maybe we could be. I mean, it's a possibility we could have a little possible slow uptrend on this bad boy. I mean, you did hold 208. Next key level will be 210. So for Apple, we'll set a little small range for this bad boy. So we got to get a break above 210 for the longs. Shorts, stay underneath 210. Pull your way back down towards that 208 mark. So let's see. So we'll put 210 for the tops and 208 for the bottoms as of now, as far as the setup that we do have right in front of us. So let's see. So I'll put 208 on that bad boy. All right, 208 for Apple. And little mid area to 209. We'll put like a little mid area. Oh, and guys, I forgot to tell y'all, I will be here. So y'all notice the time is a little different. So I will be here till roughly 1 o'clock. Queen does have an appointment today, guys. She does have another ultrasound update. To see the progression of our baby girl. So I will be here, guys, till 1 o'clock instead of 2, because Queen does have an appointment today. So I was letting you guys know that. I forgot to tell y'all, and I do apologize. But yeah, she does have an appointment. It's going to be around roughly 1 o'clock, so I do have to get off a little earlier than expected, because she does have an appointment. So, and I will keep you guys updated with the baby to let you know what's going on. So I think she's 5 months, going on 6, if I'm not mistaken. I got to write that down. My mistake on that. I got to write that down, man. I got so much going on, and I got to write down just everything. But she does have an appointment, and I will keep you guys updated. But right now, guys, like I said, uptrend is still holding. We're still keeping on watch. Right now, we're still getting hammered around this. I'm gonna just round it off. We're getting stuffed. I'm gonna round off to 70. I'm gonna put it around 27.7 instead of 27. Yeah, I'll put 27.7. So I'm gonna just put this little key level here, right here, where we're getting rejected at in pre-market. We got a little high of 27.97, close to 628. But the bodies of the candles are getting stuffed right around 27.70. So right now I'm just keeping a close eye on the pre-market area, but we're getting stuffed at, and right around these little bottom areas that buyers are trying to hold. So definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled to see. But we are holding, the main thing, we are holding above 626.50 for sure. We are holding above that price point. So just trying to figure out where these tops are going to be at. Because I know a lot, again, I know it's a lot of puts, a lot of shorts who want to try to kill the play. I already know. So I'm trying to do the best that I can to help, put you in a good situation, a good setup situation. So, but yesterday, I ain't gonna lie. If you think about it, I mean, the market SPY did play off of that trend line damn near perfectly. I mean, so you ran up towards that upper trend line, got rejected, and pulled back down towards the bottom trend line. So it's kind of like being ping-ponging back and forth between this channel. So right here would have been a good put opportunity, and down here buy opportunity. So it seemed like this channel was holding up pretty strongly. So it seemed like around this top area, sellers come in. Around the bottom area, buyers come in. So it seemed like the trend line in general, or the channel in general, is holding up pretty well as far as SPY's sake. So it seemed like you try to break above that trend line and you come right back underneath. So it holds up very powerful on the resistance side, and it holds very powerful on the support side. So I mean, we could utilize this trend line to see, as long as we stay within this range. I mean, play it off of that. So if sellers buyers push up towards this trend line, I mean, we could be looking for that next opportunity for a possible strong pullback coming. So right now, all we're doing is bouncing off the bottom of the trend line, trying to push our way back up towards the top. So we'll see where buyers gonna go based off this bottom trend line, and see if they're gonna rotate their way back up towards the top portion of this trend line. So we'll see. We'll keep it on watch. We'll see where we go. So I'm gonna try to look at this trend line and utilize the trend line to the best of my ability. So we'll definitely keep that on watch. Let me extend this to the right. We'll play off of this channel, this range, and see what we get. For a Tesla. Because I'm watching both. I like Tesla's setup too as well. The only thing I ain't gonna lie, the only thing that I didn't get that I wanted was that 310. I ain't gonna lie, 310. So, but 312.50 held pretty well yesterday, and wound up going back up towards the upside. Because I was anticipating 310. I ain't gonna lie, I was anticipating that bad boy. I wanted those bottoms for a nice spike back on up, which it bounced from 312.50 and then bounced its way back up to 320. GM. Good morning, Jenna. Good morning, Queen. Hope everything is going good with you. Hope everything's going great. So yeah, looked like it bounced off that little mid area, like I said, around 312.50, and started moving its way back up towards 320. So I didn't get the 310 pullback like I was anticipating. So I mean, it happens. I mean, sometimes you get, you'll have a trade plan, and sometimes, it may hit your mark, sometimes it may not. It just, I know the market yesterday, we were just starting up. For sure, we already noticed and identified ourselves with the uptrend on SPY. We called that out like right out the gate. So we already saw that up top. And like I told y'all yesterday, the main area that you wanted to keep your eyes on was going to be that 624.50.
Good morning.
What's up, Chubbs? What's up, boss? I hope y'all having a blessed morning, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, guys. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. So I know you guys are just joining me. So the things that we went over, we talked about the CPI data, and also the SPY setup. So as I mentioned, Chubb and Jing, as far as and Jen, I'm sorry, Jenna. What's up, Money Mike? What's up, boss? But as far as SPY, the things that we went over not too long ago is a continuation uptrend from yesterday's movement. So we did talk about that, which we are still on an uptrend continuation. Yesterday, guys, the price point that I told you guys to keep your eyes peeled on was going to be around 624.50. So we did play around at 624.50, wound up getting that break above that price point, running our way up towards 626.50 up to 627. Got a nice little pullback, but the main floor that they did hold was 626.50. Now, as I mentioned, how powerful could 626.50 be? Right here, you can clearly see that was Thursday's movement. Got a little break above that price point, tried to run up towards 627, and we came right back on down. And your sellers came in the most aggressive right around 626.50. Well, we got that nice yank right back on down towards 622 mark. Did try to get a bounce back up, got rejected at 624.50, thus creating a lower high. And then you got that nice pullback on down. Tia, Leah, thank you so much for following on Kick. Appreciate you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. But yeah, right here, guys, right here for Thursday's setup, created a higher low build. So you can see right here where your sellers came in the most aggressive, which was around 626.50. then on down to the next key level, which was around 624.50, and then you got the pullback down towards 622. So if you notice, it kind of Money Mike and all of you guys, you notice it moved like it's kind of like in $2 increments. So it came down from 626, 624, 622. So if you notice that, so being up to these tops in the present where we at now, so if we could get this fall, because I know I have a lot of short that's willing to short this particular ETF, short and SPY. So what we want to see, we definitely want to get that fall and that pullback underneath 626.
You need coffee. Second time you called someone's name wrong.
What, yours? No, well, no. The reason why I couldn't see it because when the thing popped up, all of this got in the way. So it was blending in with the letters, so I couldn't see it because I thought I seen the T. Cause like I said, it was blending in with the colors of the charts, Jenna. That's why I couldn't see it. But I do need some coffee though. But anyway, but yeah, guys. So if we definitely want to get that good confirmation with as far as these pullbacks, as far as this sell off, we want to get a nice fall underneath what price point, starting off with 626.50, because you can see where your sellers came in the most aggressive right here. Second level is going to be around that 624.50. You can see what sellers came in on that second run, which created a lower high. So based off of this way, what we want to see, okay, where will we start to top at from here and pull our way back down towards here? So we want to see on how high we're going to push this way. Could we see that 628.50? Can we see a push towards 630 and then start to get a reversal back down? So if that was the case, this is what we should see. If that was to go according to plan. Nah, I know you're playing, Jen. I know, Queen. Okay, so if this was the case, let those buyers get that push up towards, let's just say, for sake of the argument, 630 was going to be the top today, right? So what we want to see is a rejection from 630. Pull back down towards 628.50. All the way down towards 626.50. As we slowly start to build that downtrend setup, somewhat like that to that nature, creating a downtrend setup. So that's something we want to see. That's kind of like the clear sign for that reversal, because we want to start to see those lower high builds, because we know how powerful 626 is. We know how powerful 624.50 is. So the thing is, we want to see how powerful 628.50 is going to be on how as far as the sellers sake. So we already know how 626 is. We know already how strong 624 is. So as we already above these price points, okay, the next level we want to see how strong 628.50 is gonna be. So we want to see, because I know it's a lot of you guys that want to short, but every time you think that you find a top, it creates a new high. You think that you find a top, it creates a new high. So again, for shorts, let the buyers run it up towards these top areas, because we already know every hold number is going to hold up at some type of strong resistance, especially if you're going from one price bracket to the next. So as we're approaching 630, we know 630 in general is going to be a natural resistance price point where we might have a lot of sellers sitting at. Majority of sellers may be sitting at, trying to block those buyers from breaking to the 630 bracket. So if we have enough sellers to hold them down, then we should start to see a pullback down towards 628.50 from that price point. A pull back down towards 626.50, kind of like I have it set up here. From that fall of 628.50 down towards 626.50. Now the reason why I have a bounce opportunity, because you got to keep in mind that we are above an old resistance level, not possibly being utilized for support. So, because again, if we go back to Thursday's price points, where did we get rejected at the hardest? 626.50. Now we're above that price point. Now in the present, now turning resistance into possible support. So if we do get a hard pullback, 9 times out of 10 your buyers are going to be sitting where? Right around 626.50 to start off with, right around these key levels for the possible push and retest back up to 628.50. Now from that level, sellers, we want to stay underneath that price point, again creating a lower high, because that'll create a second point. So we go up here, this will be the first point, right around 630. That'll be point number 1. As we pull back down and bounce, we want to create point number 2, which will be possibly around 628.50. From that point, now you want to create another pullback bounce, creating a third point, which would be right here where at your strongest level, which would be at 626.50. Also creating a descending wedge right between 626.50 down to 624.50. and we could start to see a flush because you already know the strongest price points based off of Thursday is going to be 626.50 down to 624.50. So that's what we want to see if we want to see that nice reversal. That's what we want to see. We want to see that nice reversal as far as a downtrend setup. So that's what I'm anticipating that could possibly happen. So we'll see on how the market is going to set itself up, how it's going to present itself today. But we know for sure, as of now, that now being above a strong resistance now can be a possible strong support, and you have a trend line. So you got to take 626 now into consideration that buyers will utilize that price point as long as they hold it over and over and over and over again, as long as they hold it. So that means once sellers try to go around that price point, we could see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, slash bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. As sellers try to yank, buyers step back in, push back on up. Yank, bulls step in, push right back on up, thus protecting that price point. So in other words, could see a repetitive channel back and forth until a trade makes a true decision whether we're going to break out towards the upside, create new highs, or crack right back underneath 626.50. So we're going to see what type of setup we're going to have for today. So we know right now we're above one of the strongest resistance. Now turning to strongest possible strong support, which is going to be around 626.50. So keep that in mind as we pull back down to see if those buys are going to maintain that level. So just keep that on watch. So the question is, how are we going to push up now on the upside? 628.50 up to 630. Keep it on watch as we go from the bottom portion of that trend line as we up towards the upper portion of the trend line. And again, this trend line has held pretty well. From the bottoms, bounce, 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 and around the tops where you get rejected, right back on down. So you can clearly see like where the sellers come in at and where the buyers come in at. So every time we hit around the upper portion of the trend line, 9 times out of 10, your sellers come in. Hit around the bottom portion of the trend line, 9 times out of 10, your buyers come in. So right now, all we are is on a continuation uptrend right here in this channel, right here in this range. We know where the bottoms is based off the trend lines, bottoms and tops. So in other words, buyers have the opportunity to bounce from this trend line up towards this trend line, which will put us close towards what price point? 630 range. So keep it on watch. So that may be the first possible move starting off with at the beginning of the bell. Off of this bounce, off of this 626.50, buyers may continuously get that push up towards the upside. So we could see at the start of the bell possibly 628.50 up towards 629. So that could be the possible move starting off at the beginning of the market. And that's just based off the way this is setting up. 626.50 trend line, a nice rotation where we have room to move up towards the upside. So we could possibly see a push starting off at the beginning of the bell around 628.50 up to 629. So we could see that. Because once they break past this pre-market level, next level is going to be around 628 to 628.50. So we could see a continuation push. So get ready. Even with Tesla, he's still on an uptrend, pushing his way up towards 320. So just keep that on watch. So be mindful of that, puts, that we could get a push right at the beginning of the bell, right at the start. Could get a push right out the gate. We'll see. We'll see where we go. Tesla, you're already pushing up toward 320. So again, once they break above that 320 range, that'll put you in a new price bracket of 320 to 325.
Seeing PSLA going to push up today, starting now.
Why does my speaker sound like that? Yeah, so right now, Mike, once we get that break above 320, that'll put us in a new range. 320 to 325 with a mid area of 322.50. You kind of see it right here, how we got an upper shadow, a push up towards that 322.50, even though we went up to 60, but I like to count 50. Run up towards that 2250 level and pull right back on down. So you can kind of see where that strong resistance is, then you kind of see where that midpoint is once you break into this new channel. So bottoms will be 320, mid areas will be 322.50, and tops around 325. So we could get that continuation push too, as we break into a new price bracket. So this bad boy, because you remember, the highest that we could go that I seen on Tesla was, I think it was around 334. Let me go back to the chart real quick. I think it was 334 based off of this old pattern. Yeah, so as long as you hold 310, I think we should be able to push up towards that 334 level, because you can see based off the pass from these bottoms, 310, towards the tops around that 334 level, and you can see right here how this entire setup in the whole entire range. Because like I said, as I broke down yesterday, guys, the things that was giving me the bullish signal for Tesla was a downtrend breakout back above 310, back in this range. Because if y'all notice, all we did was start in the range, try to break out of the range, back in the range, crack the range, back in the range. So if y'all notice, now that we're coming from a bottom rotation, could be setting ourselves up for an upper rotation. So coming from these bottoms, rotating our way back up towards the tops. And if y'all notice the transition going from sellers to now buyers. So if y'all notice that, so you're going from a downtrend now to an uptrend, where now it's in the buyers position, because now you broke above one of the main price points, which is 310. And if you notice the impact on the buying side, as long as you hold 310, you can see the impact on that, how far you can push. So you can see right here from 310, bad boys pushed up towards that 334, 335 level. You can see right here. You can clearly see that. So look at the power. Now above 310, you can see all the room that bad boy has to push. Now crossing above that downtrend setup. You know, creating a downtrend breakout, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side of things, where you have a lot more room to run on the bullish side, now be on this side of the trend line. So it's a lot of space and opportunities for Tesla to continuously push. So once it gets above that 320, I mean, you do have room to push up toward 325 to possibly 330. I mean, it's a possibility. That bad boy can definitely go for that nice squeeze up to that, 325 to 330 mark. So definitely be mindful of that. So you definitely got room to squeeze. You definitely got room to squeeze. So, I mean, right there you have a bullish setup on Tesla. So Tesla has a lot of room in that tank to run. So just letting you guys know right out the gate, it has a lot of room to run. So once we get that break above 320, next possible key level is going to be up towards that 322.50, which is going to be the mid area. From that price point, you do have room to push up towards 325. That's going to put you in a new $5 channel. So, or if you want to look at it from a $10 standpoint as well, Mike, the bottoms 315, mid areas 320. Tops 325. If you want to look at it from a $10 standpoint, so you can look at it from both. You can look at it from a $10 standpoint, from 315, 325, or if you want to look at it from a $5 standpoint, 320 to 325, because that'll be the upper portion of that channel. So keep that in mind. So we know how important 320 is going to play a major role. So again, above 320, you have room to run up towards 322, 325. Below 320, you have room to fall right back down to 317.50, down to 315. So right there, you can look at it from a $10 channel standpoint. However you want to look at it, $5 standpoint or $10. However you want to look at it, but we know the tops is going to be around 325. Starting off until we break above it. But right now, that bad boy is on an uptrend. So the main thing is, if you didn't get in yet and you're anticipating to get in, we don't get a break at 320 starting off. Let's see, can we get a pull back down towards that 317.50 and make sure those buys hold for that possible bounce right back up to retest 320 for that possible push up toward 322.50. So just keep it on watch. So the way this is looking, it may shoot straight out the gate. It may. So we'll see. Because the route that this is going and SPY's going, they may both shoot. They may both shoot straight out the gate. Right at the bell. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, until the bell rings. So just be mindful of these setups that could be taking place for Tesla, for sure, Tesla and SPY, because they both setting up to gear up for something. Yeah, because I think right out the gate, I mean, especially above 320, them bad boys could push right back up towards 322.50. So especially if those bulls come in right at the gate, right out the gate, I mean, we could see it, boss. But if we don't, again, get that push right in and there, get a little pull back down towards that 317.50 for that bounce right back up to 320. So definitely keep that on watch. Let's see. We'll see where we go, guys. We've got about 1 minute left. 1 minute. And I will be here, guys, today for till 12. Well, 1-ish. I'm sorry. 1 o'clock, because Queen does have an appointment today. We will be getting an update on the ultrasound for baby girl. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. So I think Queen should be, like I said, 5 to 6 months. I think I want to say 5 months, going into 6 months, 1 or 2. I gotta keep that updated. But yeah, baby girl is growing rapidly, man, and it is crazy. Got another baby girl on the way. I say, jeez. But I'm ready though, man. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. I'm grateful to have my baby girls and my baby boys. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. So let's go. Make sure you have your trading plan set in motion. You already know. Let's get ready to rock.
How many kids now?
That'll be 4. 2 boys, 2 girls. So y'all already seen my other 3. So yeah, guys, let's get ready to have a trading plan set in motion, guys. Executing that trading plan. Understand your charts. Understand, the movements. Remember, I told you. Understand the personalities of these stocks, how they move. And make sure you have your price point set in motion, exits and entries. Make sure you have everything set in motion. All right, guys, we got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get ready to rock and roll. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla 320. Keep your eyes peeled right here with SPY for the possible push up to 3.5 right here, 328.50. Watch Tesla 320. We get that. If those buys get that push above 320, you have room to push up towards 322. If you get a pullback below 320, you do have that possible area for a bounce around 317.50. But watch to see if we're gonna get that push. There it is. There it is, Mike, right out the gate. Look, we just talked about it. Right out the gate. Right out the gate. Let's see. Let's see if those bad boys gonna go for that 322.50 push. 322.50. 322.50. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Let me set my alert.
I'm in.
Let's see. Got to hold above 320. 320. Got to hold above it. Got to hold above it. Let's see. Let's see, boss. Let's see. 320 got to hold. 320 got to hold. 320 got to hold. SPY. We got room to push up towards that 328 to 28.50 where we go from this trend line up to this trend line. Now, keep that on watch for a possible push soon that may occur. We already got Apple pushing from 209 up to 210. So it's playing off of my channel perfectly. So 209 to 210 tops. Damn. Damn, Apple. Damn, boy, Apple straight out the gate. All right, so tops, we got AMD for the top gainer. So we got AMD top gainer. AMD top gainer. Let me see, man. Do I got a better chart set up in this? Got too many lines on this damn thing. God dang. Oh, there goes SPY. There go Tesla. Back above 320, 320. Let's see, can we get that 322.50 push? Let's see, Mike. Right now, we already hit 210 on Apple right off my red line, so that didn't hit. SPY still think got room in the tank to push up towards that 328, 28.50. Let me set my alert for 320. So let's see, 322.50. All right, 322.50 for Tesla. There ain't no point in putting it for Apple. Apple already hit. Let's see. AMD trying to go to 254 up towards that 250. I think we close to 256 already on AMD.
Like it says, out onto a small loss.
Yeah, that's why I said we need to stay above 320, boss. And look right here, we pulling right back down 317, 317.50. 317.50. So right now it's for top gainers: AMD, Nvidia, Google, Apple, then Tesla. So Tesla's number 4. So I mean, like I said, the main thing. Okay, so Mike, what we want to do is stay between 317.50 and 320. So in other words, as long as buyers can hold 317.50, you do have room to get that push back up toward 320. So as long as those buyers are holding 317.50, we do have room to push our way back up 320, as we can possibly blast our way up toward 322.50. So I think it's still an opportunity, because I mean, right there they fight right there at the VWAP. So all we gotta do is get that push. So right now, getting a little bit of a pullback, testing the VWAP and testing the 9MA. So I still think they still got room. I think they may start the reverse soon. You know, where they can try to flip their 320 up to 322. So let's see. So I know Apple is pushing. And man, I might have to fix my wire on my speaker. Something wrong with it, cause the voice thing ain't sounding right. Sounding muffled. I think I might have a shortage on my damn wire, maybe. So Apple is still pushing, guys. Next key level is gonna be 212. Next possible key level is 212. So Apple is still gunning. Tesla, I still think that bad boy gonna push. I still think it's gonna push above that 320 up to 322.50. I think it's coming. Right here you go, Mike. There you go. Told you be patient. I told you to be patient. There it is. I told you we couldn't get that pull. We couldn't get that break at 320. We're just gonna pull back down to a 317.50 first, and then push back up. So there you go. So let's see, can they continue with the push? Cause you got the lower shadow creating that big bad trap.
Like it says, back in long on TSL.
See, so all you gotta do is have patience, boss. So let's see, you got a lower shadow. So all we gotta do now is get those buys to hold above 320 for that push. Cause the good entry was around at 317.50. 317.50 was a good entry. All right, we start to pull back now on SPY. Watch that 626.50 level to see can we hold, bounce off that trend line for that possible move back up. Let's see can that trend line continue. But Tesla, watch for that 320 break. Let's see can we get that push towards that 322.50. Let's see. Can we get that squeeze? Can we get that push? We already know Apple right out the gate pushed. Now Tesla to move to number 3. Yeah, number 3 as far as the top gainers. So right now, keep that on watch. We got AMD still pushing right out the gate too. AMD is still getting that push. AMD's pushing. So our top 3 gainers so far is AMD, Nvidia, Apple, and then Tesla. See, Tesla is like it's battling back and forth at the number 3 spot. It's battling back and forth right at the number 3 spot. Look like Apple may be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Keep your eyes peeled on that one. So Apple may be creating a bull flag pattern because you got to keep in mind you're above through 210, which buyers can utilize 210 for possible support to get that second leg up. So keep that on watch. So the only thing that's stopping Tesla is 320. Once we get that 320 break, you do have room to push up toward 322.50 and so forth. We just got to get that break above that price point. That's the only thing that's stopping Tesla. But once Tesla gets that push and that break, we definitely got room to push up towards that 322.50 up to 325. Apple could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. Watch that 210 level. AMD, watch for the next level up towards 158. SPY, look for that possible level of a bounce at 626.50. Watch that floor here to see can we get that floor and that trend line bounce. Keep that on watch. So let's see, because right now, I mean, everything is in the green right now. Everything's looking a little bullish. So we'll see if they're gonna be gearing up. We know Apple, like I said, bull flag pattern, they could be gearing up soon, and AMD, both of them really. I think AMD got a bull flag pattern as well. Let's see. Yeah, AMD has a bull flag pattern. AMD has a bull.
Says, what a fun morning, just got out of Meta and Spot.
Man, already, boss. Man, it's already pushing. Like I said, AMD has a bull flag. Apple has a bull flag. SPY could be setting up for a possible trend line bounce. Tesla, we just want to see, like I said, we want to hold it within this range of 317.50, and for the break of 320, we can start the reverse and go for that 322.50. So that's what we want to see. But right now, it's pulling back from that 320, pulling back from 320. 320. So we still got Apple pushing. So we still got these bad boys. Still got that bad boy pushing.
Remember what I said about AAPL yesterday?
Yeah, Apple I gotta still remember. Apple BBAI and Hood. See, I told you. I listen. I listen, boss. I listen. Trust me, I listen. I listen to everything you say because I remember those 3 specific ones you called out: Hood, BBAI, and Apple. So I do remember that. See, like I said, the only thing that's holding you down with Tesla is that 50 SMA. See that? That 50 SMA. So once we get that break above 320, 322, that should break us out above that indicator for that push up this way towards 325 to 330. So I mean, it's still setting up pretty good. I mean, for a definite push. So don't count Tesla out. Do not count Tesla out. Look at the setup. Do not count it out, because all it takes is that volatility to get that squeeze up. And keep in mind, guys, you have broken above that trend line, going from the bearish side of that bad boy to the bullish side. Do not count Tesla out. I'm telling you right now, don't count it out. Don't count it out. I'm just telling you right now, don't count it out. And that bad boy has room to push. Do not count Tesla out, especially that setup that we have right in front of us on that chart that we just seen. Has room to run towards 325 to 330. So look, bam, see? So you just gotta watch it. You gotta just understand. All right, right now, SPY, we're pulling back down towards that trend line.
NVDA AMD should be something you are looking at very closely.
Yeah, because that's number 2 on the top gainer. So we got AMD, Nvidia, and then now Tesla taking over number 3 spot. AMD is definitely getting that push towards 158, from 158 to 160. So keep that in mind for my AMD traders. Apple, look at that 210, possible 210 bounce for that push up towards 212. Well, let's keep that on watch. Nvidia, let me go to Nvidia real quick. Nvidia. From 172 up to 174. So let's see, can we get that 174 push? So right now, Nvidia's getting that bounce from 170, 172, from that 172 up to 174 range. So we want to get a 174 break for 176. Because we know what it's trying to do. It's slowly trying to push its way up to 180. SPY, I'm trying to see, can we get that trend line bounce? Look for that possible trend line bounce, guys. Let's see if we're going to hold for a possible reversal. Let's see. Watch that 626.50 for a possible bounce back up. Let's see, can we get it? Tesla, we got to break above 320 for that 322.50 up to 325. Keep that on watch. So let's see, because like I said, Tesla got a lot of room to still run. So like I said, don't count it out. It's probably because you got majority of buyers in Apple and all these other ones right now. But do not count Tesla out. I'm telling you, don't count it out because it does have room to run. So right now it's looking a little weak, but trust me, it has the way that bad boy is set up on that chart. It has a lot of room to run. Oh, did I close my chart? Oh shit. God damn it, I think I closed my chart up. God dang it. Ah, getting a little dip below us. Let's see, guys. Watch SPY. Let's see if the buy's gonna recover that 626.50. Let's see if they're gonna create a bad trap. Let's see. I want to see if they're gonna try to hold on to it. Now I'm starting to pull back. On SPY. I want to see if they're gonna try to create a big ass bad trap. I want to see if sellers gonna really hold it. Because right now you have cracked the trend line, falling back underneath. So you have cracked the trend line.
Bang bang. Again.
Yeah. So yep, there you go. So you have fallen back underneath, cracked the trend line underneath 626.50. All right, so let's see. What time we got? So 5 minutes. 5 minutes for this candle close. Cause I want to see if buyers gonna do that. I want to see if buyers gonna actually push it back up towards that 626.50. But right now, sellers are weighing it down a little bit. So we all starting to yank. Right back underneath that floor that we talked about, 626.50. I just wanted to see. I thought buyers were gonna try to push it back up, but it looked like we got a little bit more selling pressure on that one. A little bit more selling pressure because you fell right back underneath 626.50. Because I was anticipating that buyers was gonna try to push it back up towards 626.50 and recover that trend line. Because I was anticipating that we was gonna see a lower. Well, we'll see a little bit, but still kind of battling. Because I was anticipating that we was gonna see a lower shadow and the body of the candle get right back on top of 626.50. That's what I was anticipating that was gonna happen, but got a lot more selling right now, so we're gonna see. So I'm watching this to see if sellers gonna really stay underneath that 626.50. Because if it stays underneath, that's good. Because that means that's gonna be resistance. So you have cracked the trend line back underneath 626.50. We got about 3 minutes to this candle close out. So puts, what you don't want to happen, you want to stay successfully closed underneath that. What you don't want to happen is what it's doing right now. Is you don't want to see a lower shadow and the body of that candle get right back on top of this. Because that means that's a big bad trap setting up. See? See, let's see. Can sellers successfully stay underneath 626.50? Because that's what you need for shorts. You want to successfully stay underneath 626.50. Again, what you want to avoid is a big bad trap setting up where you get a long lower shadow like what it's doing, and the body of the candle get right back on top of that. That's what you want to avoid. So again, you want to successfully close. You want to avoid those buys from getting back on top of it. Because that's one big bad trap. You can see right here, we had one right here where you created all, these bottoms, and you had that lower shadow, and it went all the way back up, kind of like what it's doing right here. See that? See lower shadow, and that buying pressure come right back in. That's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid those buys getting right back on top of that range. You want to avoid those buys because that's a big ass bad trap setting up. So I'm just letting you know right out the gate, you want to avoid that. You want to avoid that bad trap. In order to throw a monkey wrench in their plan, you gotta make sure that counter stays and that counter successfully closes underneath 626.50. So therefore, the ball will be in your court. The ball will be in your favor. The ball will definitely be in your favor. Tesla pull it right back down towards 1750. 1750. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. So successfully stay underneath 2650. Sellers, puts, stay underneath that. Make sure that candle closes underneath. So therefore, we can turn 2650 back to resistance. Now falling and also cracking that trend line, going from the bullish side to the bearish side. Now instead of creating an uptrend, now creating a downtrend. So make sure, hold those buyers underneath that price point. Don't allow them to get back on top. Don't allow them buyers to get back on top of that price point. Because all it's going to do is create a big old bad trap. And again, you may see a possible reversal of that candle going from red to green. That's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid a red to green that, if buyers do step in aggressive. What you want to avoid is a possible red to green right here. Avoid that bear trap. So stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. What we got left? Stop. We got. Yeah, we think we got it. Got it. Yep. Got it. So let's see. So right. Cool. So right now you're back on the 626.50. So make sure. So right now you need the VWAP underneath all the indicators, underneath the main area of 626.50 and that trend line. So let's see. Let's see. Whew. It's already crazy. We're just starting. 15 minutes in and it's already going crazy. It's insane. So let's see. Can we create a downtrend position? Let's see. Let's see. Can we create a downtrend now? Because you want to keep those buys. You want to keep those buys underneath 626.50. You want to keep them underneath that price point. Because you want to fall from here down to here. You want to keep them underneath 626.50 at all times. Because you want to create a lower high. You want to create a downtrend setup. You want to keep them underneath. Keep them underneath that 26.50. You don't want them to stay. You don't want them to get back on top of it. You want to keep them underneath it. Keep them underneath. So we should, again, if you successfully succeed, we should be seeing some type of arc and some type of wall right here. Right here. We should be seeing breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failure right across the board underneath that price point of 626.50 for that possible pullback down this way. That's what you want to see. Right now, Tesla, we bounced at 1750 right back up to 320. Let's see. Boy, got AMD still pushing 158 as we called out. Next possible level 160. How we looking on Apple? Where's Apple at? Still holding 210? Yeah, still holding 210. So right here, guys, this is what you want for puts. Keep those buys underneath 626.50. Stay underneath, stay underneath, stay underneath. Hold that as a brick walls and cracking that trend line with more possible room to fall back down this way towards that 624.50. So let's see. So right now, look like it's succeeding. Look like it's succeeding right now. Succeeding so far, so far. So far, so good. So far, so good. So what you want to do now is crack 626 down to 625.50. From 625.50 down to 625 as we can lower ourselves towards that bottom of 624. Pretty much creating a rotation. We'll just start like right here. From 626, you want to fall down to 624. That's what you want to see. So based off these two particular lines, you want to go from here to here. That's what you want to do. You want to go from that old resistance to that old resistance, based off of Thursday's setup. So there you go. Boom. See? But so shout out to the puts on that one. Shout out to the puts on that one. So right now holding it down 626 right back to resistance. So there you go. Bam, there it is. So there it is. There it is, Huhwhere. We got it, boss. So right there underneath that 626.50, boss. So right turning that right back into resistance. So we want to get that continuation sell-off. Get that continuation sell-off. So far, so good. Nice little pullback. Nice little pullback. Underneath that price point. Like I told you, puts. As long as you keep those buys underneath that price point, keep hammering them down. Every time they run up, block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. And then drop them. Drop them to the next level. So as they try to attempt to go back up, block them right at 626.50 where you yank their ass right back on down towards 624.50. Yank them. So it could be setting up a possible downtrend setup. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. And just creating a downtrend on down. So we want to see majority, like, okay, for today's session, we want to see majority of red candles with a few green candles. Kind of like we did the uptrend. We want to do the opposite. So we want to see red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, few little green candles, 1 or 2, then back down, red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle, to show that we are selling off for the day, that we're not holding. So let's see, let's see. We got to get rid of 626 for sure. Get rid of 626, down to 625.50, down to 625 itself. So take out 626.
Matthew says, expiration incoming. Matthew says, hi JT.
Hey, what's up, Meth? I hope you're having a blessed morning, boss. Hope you're having a blessed one. Whew, trying to watch everything, man. I'm all over the place. I'm watching SPY, I'm watching Tesla, watching AMD. So AMD still top gainer for sure. Followed by Nvidia. Nvidia's number 2.
Says, we ate this morning, have couple of runners, but target met.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I told shorts, be mindful, watch these levels, because the main thing we want to fall back underneath is 626. So 626, and why 626? If you go back, guys, Thursday, remember that was Thursday's setup, right here. Where did your sellers come in the most? Come in the most aggressive? 626.50. Then they yanked you right back on down. Then they tried to attempt again. Where did the sellers come in the second time? 624.50. Yanked you right back on down. So all you do is take the past, go into the present. Where did we fall back underneath? 626.50. So right here, psychologically, remember, the market is 20%.
Last one we are shorting at the moment is NVDA.
Yeah. And remember, guys, the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So psychologically, where you think sellers going to be, where your next set of sellers going to be trying to piling up at? 626.50. So if that's the case, if they succeed, we should be seeing breakout failure, may get a little few upper shadows, but we want to see the bodies of the candle stay underneath that price point, because that means that's going to hold up as a brick wall. So if you flip the chart upside down, that should be your support. So if you were to flip that chart upside down and look at it from a put standpoint, 626.50 should be your support on the put side, where you'll be bouncing, trying to aim for 624.50. So watch that key level. Make sure you keep those buyers underneath 626.50. You want to create a big wall right here. So we should be seeing breakout failure, as we tire those buyers out and start to reverse them right back down to 626, finally cracking that level down to 525.50, 525 down to that main level of 624.50. Going from this red line down to this red line. So that's what you want to see on the put side. So again, flip the chart in your head upside down. So that'll be support on the put side for a possible bounce and move back up towards where? 624. That's how you want to look at it. Flip the chart upside down in your head. That should be holding up as support on the put side, while that hold up as resistance on the call side. So watch as these little candles go up. Make sure they stay underneath 624, 626.50. Get a little bounce back up. Just make sure you block them. Keep them underneath that price point and just yank them. Keep them underneath that price point. So as we get a little, few little green candles, just think about an uptrend. What happens on an uptrend? Go up, few little red candles, back down, then you go right back on up. Go up, few red candles back on down, then you go right back on up.
Candle forming and we up.
It may be making an H pattern, guys. Okay, for those who don't know what an H pattern is, it's like a lowercase h. It's like this. So you'll get the back portion, and then you'll get an arc, which creates a lowercase h, and then for the possible nice sell-off, giving you a downtrend setup. So it could be forming it right at the price of 626.50. So watch that price point, keep those buyers underneath it, create those pullback failures for that next leg down. Get a set up for a possible two-legged pullback. You got one, and then create a second one. So watch that level, 626.50. Keep their ass underneath that. Block them, because they're already in the end of the bearish territory, because you're already in cracked the trend line. So you went from the bullish side of that to now the bearish side. So what you want to do is protect your territory. So keep them underneath that trend line and keep them underneath 626.50 for that possible next reversal coming. So we should start the arc. We should start to block them right here and start to turn. So keep it on watch.
Nadia says,
bam! There you go. See? So, but you see how easy it is to read it? Look at that. Upper shadow, blocking them. At what price point? 626, reversing them. See that? That's all you got to do. Read it very carefully, guys. Read it just carefully as you can. Keep those green candles weak as hell underneath that price point at 626.50.
AMD is super strong, but once it hits weak, it will drop in big volume.
Yeah. So I think I'll say around 158.50 up to 160 level. I mean, we already started to turn underneath that 158.50, 158 level. So we already started to turn Huhwhere right underneath here, just a little bit. I mean, now the only thing that's still holding it up, I mean, you still have your indicators in the VWAP. I mean, you could pull back down to the VWAP. That is true, which is down towards 156. Because the way that AMD moves,
dollar does not pay good.
So the way,
OMG, look at the NVDA we in bank.
Yeah. So what? So in Nvidia, AMD, I want to say Amazon. I think they all move by $2 increments. The only one that move by $5 increments for sure is Tesla. So with Nvidia, you got 172, 170 down to 168. AMD, you got 158 down to 156. So if you notice, guys, they move by like $2 increments. They move by like $2 increments. Tesla's the only one that moves by $5 increments.
Matthew says 50 SMA holding strong on NASDAQ.
So you can see where that wall is on Tesla. It's going to be around 320. So we still have yet to get the 320 break. But I still think there's room in that bad boy to push. But just keep it on watch. But right now we're definitely starting to turn on SPY. Like I said, right here as we bounce back up, block them. 626.50, block them. Create an arc right here. Where we should be seeing those green candles get stuffed right here and then start to get that turnaround. So now instead of creating bad traps, we should be creating now bull traps if we are getting a successful downtrend setup today. If we're getting a successful downtrend setup today, we should be setting bull traps instead of bad traps. So every time they go up, they get trapped, right back on down. Right back on down. Nadia, what you said?
Buyers right now to get a strong volume.
You said Tesla does not pay out well. Who the hell takes me? She is kicking the hell out of me. Oh, damn. My poor baby. Damn. Alright, guys. So keep it on watch. So as we bounce back on up, let's see can buyers or sellers keep these buyers underneath that trend line and underneath that 626.50. So again, we should start the arc underneath here and start the pullback for that second leg on down. So a two-legged pullback is where you get a pullback one, you bounce back up to, again, resistance, creating a bull trap, and then you go for the second leg down. So keep that on watch and see can we set up this two-legged pullback setup from 626.50 on down this way as we can continue the downtrend. So right now we're starting to pull back down on Tesla, from 320, now underneath that 317.50 down to 315. So you got room to fall back down toward that 315 level. Let's see. Keep that on watch. Tesla does not pay good. Oh shit. Well, last week you did. No, Nadia, I'm not gonna lie to you. Last week you did because had you like if you would have got in at that 310 level, 310. That's why I thought we was gonna get it yesterday because I wanted 310. If you would have got it, and I can show you the old charts. Let me see if I can. Let me see if it's gonna let me bring it back up. 310s. I promise you, like 310 was solid. 310 was a solid ass level. Let's go to it. Let me go to Tesla's contracts real quick. I'm gonna go to yesterday's. I know it's expired, but let me see. Nope, I can't go to it. I can only go to the 8th to this week. But let me go to 310, and I'm gonna show you how powerful and how profitable 310 was. Nadia, I'm gonna show you how profitable it was. If you would have caught that 310 last week, you would have banked on it. I promise you would have banked on it. So watch. That's why I say y'all pay close attention to those certain price points. So there y'all go, guys. Look, SPY creating that arc underneath what? 626.50. Possible two-legged pullback coming. Keep it on watch. Let me go to Tesla real quick so I can show Nadia how powerful that 310 level was. Had she would have got in at 310 last week. So yeah, it definitely would have paid you out. I promise you would have paid you out. Right here. So the lowest on that contract last week, 310 was $3.40. That bad boy going into this week, the value of that contract is now up to damn near $12. I mean, we pulled back down to 10, but you ran up as high as around $12. Did it go at what? What's a little bit higher than that? What's the actual highs? Wait, what's the highs? No, almost $14. Ran up to 14 yesterday. Oh no, 15. Ran up towards 15 yesterday, then back down. So, but you see the power of that 310 contract from $3 up to $15 yesterday. So do the math on that. So let's just say for example you got in. We'll do the math on it real quick. I'm gonna show you how much you would have profited on that. So $15 minus what? $3.40, $11. So let's just say for the sake of the argument, you had 5 contracts. That's what, 500. That would have put you at the price of $5,000. See how powerful that was? See how powerful that was? So yes. Yeah, so yeah, Tesla was definitely paying out. Is that those contracts got more expensive now? That's what happened. They got way more expensive since from last week's. Because the lower those contracts was, your 310 contracts was at $3.40, now at the value of $10. So yeah, trust me, they very powerful. You just got to know how to execute on it. Trust and believe. You just got to know how to execute on it. So right now, guys, here go that possible two-legged pullback that we just talked about underneath that 626.50 for my puts on SPY. There y'all go. Shout out to y'all. Still getting that two-legged pullback set up. Here we go. Here we go. So next level that we want to take out is 625.50 from 625.50 down to 625 itself. Because like I said, what we want to do, the in-game goal, is we want to go from 626.50 down towards 624.50. That's going to be the start off. Then from 624.50, you want to crack. Because these are the based off of last week. These are where your sellers came in the most aggressive. So if you go back a little bit, Thursday's setup, where did they come in the most aggressive? Let's go back, go back, go back, go back. Where was it at? Right here. Right here. Where did your sellers come in the most aggressive? 626.50, right? Yanked them. Second attempt. Go back this way. 624.50. Yanked them. So that's why those two key levels going to be important as far as today. So as long as you stay underneath 626.50, next key level is going to be what? 624.50. So right now, again, keep them underneath for that possible sell-off to what? 624.50. Tesla's recovered right back on top of 317.50. Got a little pullback, got right back on top of 317. Keep it on watch, because to me, I still think Tesla got room left in the tank. Now, I'm going to tell you another, Huhwhere, I'm going to tell you another reason why. Remember what we talked about yesterday on why we think SPY can pull back? What did we talk about what did we talk about yesterday, boss? Look right here, Huhwhere. Remember that trend line we talked about? Remember that trend line? Run up to that trend line, that rejection, right across the board. Look right here. That green candle ran up, got rejected, upper shadow. That candle ran up, the one we in right now, got rejected, upper shadow. Getting hit right at what? That yellow trend line. Yellow trend line held up a strong resistance. So we talked about that as well. We talked about that bad boy. Right there. So once we do crack 325, on down to these bottoms we go. So let's see. Well, we can possibly see a green or red move. So what we need to take out, I'll get back below for sure. Let's see. What was that? Oh, our price points. What was that? Huhwhere was what? 625.75. 625.35, our key levels that we talked about. So we fall back underneath our alerts from yesterday. We could definitely see a nice pullback down towards 624 to 623. Yeah, fall back underneath our main areas that we talked about. Yeah, facts. So yeah, it fall underneath our alerts from yesterday. Oh, we could definitely see some more pullback coming because those areas going to go right back to resistance. So yeah, if that candle could get that yank, oh yeah, and we stay underneath that we could definitely see a nice, strong green or red move back down this way. So definitely keep that on watch. Yeah, I forgot about those price points. I forgot about the alerts that quick. Tesla, I still think Tesla got room to run. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna just be honest. I think that bad boy has room to push towards 325 to 330. I'm gonna just be 110% honest. I still got faith in Tesla that bad boy can still push. So I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest. But the main kicker was last week. Cause think about it. If you got in at 310 last week, you already damn near up, what, $8 to $10. From 310, you already at 318, 319-ish level. Well, you might as well 320 level. That's almost a $10 runner. Think about it. That's why you gotta identify yourself with those strong bottoms and those strong tops to know how to, play, especially when it comes down to Tesla, where you can make good profit on it. But yeah, 310 was was definitely. That was golden. 310 was golden. Now from this price point, cause I would still love. I ain't gonna lie. I would still love to see a 310 pullback. I would still love to see that, cause I know where the strong bottoms is at. I would still love to see a good yank and then a pop back up. I ain't gonna lie. I thought we was gonna get it yesterday, but we went down as low as 312. I was like, damn. So yeah, we didn't get we went down as low as 312. 312. So we didn't go all the way down to 310 like I was anticipating, but 312 held and then went right back on up. So right now, as far as today, it looked like 317 may be key. 317.50 may be bottoms for the possible push up. Because you see how well buys keep trying to protect that 317 level. So it looked like 317 may be a good strong support. Like say for instance, we went up and then pulled back down. 317. Because you can see right here, as far as from 320 down to 317, I mean, that level held. AMD, guys, starting to pull back down, starting to arc, AMD. AMD going from green to red, Possible area to pull back down to 154.
Huhwhere says,
154.
And just like that AMD after that stronghold, look at the reject boom.
Yep, and then there goes Spy still going, AMD. Huhwhere. We're still getting that continuation sell-off. So it looks like we're getting this little downtrend setup at the beginning of the market. So you got red candle, followed by one green candle, red candle. So we may be selling off, possibly all the way down towards that. Look at the levels, guys. 625 down to that 624.50. So right now we're still getting that little fade from 626.50. So let's see, can we get that pull back down towards that 624.50? Go for that one resistant level down to that second one. So right now, I mean, SPY's still looking good. SPY's still looking good, guys. Still looking good as far as the pullback. So what we want to do is fall back underneath that 625.50 on down to 625 to possibly 624.50. And that's just based off of last week's setup. Because again, we know the areas where those sellers came in the most aggressive. Now look where your VWAP is pulling down to. I'm sorry, right underneath right above what 624, 626.50, giving you what damn near double the resistance. So not only do you have the trend line resistance, you got the VWAP resistance, and you have the 626.50 resistance. So you got like damn near three layers of resistance. Tesla, I still think still has room in that tank. I still believe Tesla got room in that tank. I'm just being honest. I still think it has it. Has room in that tank to push. I'm just gonna be honest. Well, we could break past that 320 up to that 322.50. I still think that bad boy has room in that tank to push. I mean, I know everything else is pulling back, but it's just that Tesla setup. It's bullish. That Tesla setup is bullish. I still think that bad boy has room to run. I'm going to be honest. While everything else is pulling back, I think Tesla's going to wake up. I think it's going to wake up in due time.
AMD.
Yeah, AMD from that 158 level all the way down to 154. Because as I mentioned, AMD, Meta, and them, they move by $2 increments. So from 158 down to 156, down to 154 possible area. So you do have room to fall back down to 154-ish area. SPY getting a little bounce back up, but keep in mind, watch these key levels because now you're underneath 626. So let's see, can we play the 50-cent increment game from 626.50, 626, 625.50, 625, 624.50. Let's see, can we play the increment 50-cent increment game? In other words, all they're doing is building staircases down, down. So every time it goes up, it just goes to a lower. So you can see right here, that's the second attempt, green candle attempt, still looking weak. Underneath what price point now? 626. So keep that on watch as it just slowly move its way down towards that 624. So keep it on watch. So AMD successfully is getting down to 154, so that's happened. Nvidia, once we crack that 170, you do have room to possibly fall down to 168. Keep that on watch. But if you are in on the short side, you want to crack underneath 170 for that possible move back down to 168.
Matthew says, bro, I told everyone buy AMD in lows. I said that around $90.
Yeah.
Matthew says.
Wait. So you caught the bottoms. So you caught the bottoms up. The bottoms on up, you mean? So you played on the upside. Mep, that's what you mean, boss? So you caught the runner up? That's what you mean? You said AMD. Are you playing on the short side? What you doing? Because I mean, if you caught the bounce, I mean, any which way, I mean, however you took that, congratulations. Because I mean, short side, long side, I mean, it was still a good setup on both ends.
Matthew says, I sold around 119.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Tesla, I still think brewing. I ain't gonna lie, God, I still think Tesla brewing. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think that bad boy is still brewing. I still think that bad boy is gonna brew up. As long as it holds that 117.50, I still think that bad boy is gonna brew. It's gonna like buyers are gonna step in sooner or later. I still think so. I still think that bad boy gonna brew up. I'm just gonna be 110% on this. I'm just keeping on watch though. I'm keeping on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch. We'll see where we go. So the area that we need to take out with SPY, cause look like I think we bouncing around at 25.50. I think that's the level that keep bouncing at. Let me see. Yep, 25.50. So take out 25.50 on down to 25, down to 24.50. So you got to do is take that bad boy out, and then down to 25 you go to possible 24s. Right now you do have a downtrend setup on SPY taking place. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Getting a little bounce right here on AMD, right around 154. 154 bounce. Let me look at Tesla chart one more time, because I'm still, like I said, because I still think that bad boy has room to run even into the like 25s to 30s. I still think Tesla has a lot of room to still run. Just gonna be 110% honest. I think that bad boy still got room. I'm still just anticipating that one. Let me see Tesla. Where we at right now? Yeah, see? Because now, I mean, because you're above the 50 SMA, and your indicators are starting to slowly move its way up. Like almost creating damn near indicator squeeze, like gearing up to create some type of indicator squeeze. Because your bottom's then held. 310, 310, 310's then held. And then again, you on the bullish side of that trend line. So I want to see what it's gonna do. But yeah, that 310 was there. That was the most powerful level. 310 was powerful. I mean, that was the most powerful level last week. Because once you got back on top of that, I mean, look how many times you held it. Once, twice, three, and then you got that push. So 310 held pretty damn well. Trying to see what these tops is right here. What is that? So we gotta get above 18-ish. I'm basing off of this little right here with this little upper this top portion. I'm basing off of right here. It's like around 318-ish. So that's the level that we need to Tesla needs to break. So, I'm trying to see how I'm going to play. I'm trying to just read it, trying to see how I can play this. How I'm going to look at it. Especially for this week. Because I know right now it's a little, pulling back a little bit. SPY getting a little bounce back up. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. And what was these tops? 28, 628. So let me see. Let me look at the contracts on that. All right, so guys, what are you guys looking at as of now? Money Mike, Huhwhere, Jenna, Meth, all of y'all. What are y'all looking at this time? Like, what are y'all game plans for us today? What are y'all looking at?
Nadia says.
AMD.
$AMD.
Okay, so y'all long wise. Well, long wise. I mean, you had a good bounce right at 154. If you got in at 154, you had a good one. 144 back up because that's the $2 movement. 154 to 156. So that was a good $2 profit on that one just now.
Jingle the car says. Not in anything.
Okay, but yeah, AMD was a good bounce. Right here where I have my green line at 154. That was a good bouncing opportunity on the long side up to 156. So that was a $2 mover.
Says, $AMD call at 154.
You got in at 154? So yeah, like I said, right then and there, I mean, that's a good little $2 profit right there. I mean, if you want, scalp wise, if you want to, you know, go from that price point, depending on how many contracts you had, from 154 to 156 was still a good profit. That was still a good move on that one. Oh shoot, I'm underneath the wrong damn contracts. No wonder why they wasn't moving. Don't judge me, y'all. I'm like, I'm on 14 day 14 instead of 15. I was like, why the hell is it not moving? I forgot to pull my thing down, my ladder. I knew something wasn't right. I was like, man, why is the damn chart's not moving? I was looking at the wrong damn chart. Yeah, it's too early in the morning. Look, don't judge me. It's early in the damn morning. Shit, I'm tired. God dog it. So Nadia, did you sell it or are you still in it? Did you get it? You still in it? I mean, still holding, cause you back above 156, now above the VWAP. So I mean, it's still holding pretty decent. So that's still holding pretty well. I mean, AMD has recovered the VWAP back on top of his VWAP. Look like NVIDIA is trying to get back on top of it. It's trying to fight to stay on top of it. But AMD for sure got a nice bounce back up to the upside, and that's still #1 gainer, top gainer as of now. Yeah, Tesla and fell all the way down. See, Tesla just disappointed me right now.
Says, $AMD 165 call July 18th.
Oh, okay, so your target price is 165. Okay.
Nadia says, hold.
Okay, you hold it. Okay, so right now you're looking good. I mean, you do have a red to green move, so red to green looking good. But do be mindful. These are the levels that we need to break. We need to break above. So do expect a possible. You're gonna have a little bit of interruptions right around 158, because you can see right here what sellers came in at. You had some highs around 158.68, but the bodies of the candles got stuff right at 158. So if we can get a 158 break,
I don't have too much money.
yeah. So but that's the point. So that's the point of those scalps, Nadia. That's the point of the scalps. So if, especially with small accounts, take the scalps to build your account up, because the more you're building your account up, the more you can trade with. So like, okay, for example, if you start off with a $100 account, and let's just say you're making small profits, you're making $20 a trade. Let's just say you traded 5 times off and you made $20. You're already up $100. So now you're going from a $100 account now to a $200 account. I mean, now you get what I'm saying about the scalping, how you can slowly build up your small account where you can trade with more. So that's why scalping helps a lot too. Because what you're trying to do, you're scaling in instead of scalping. Which, I mean, nothing's wrong with it. It's moving up towards the, the right way that you want it to go. But nothing is wrong with scalping as well, because you can lock in. That's guaranteed locked in money, and adding to your account, growing your account where you can trade with bigger opportunities. And another smart thing to do, because you got, okay, now you got a cash count, right? I'm going to tell you a trick to it. You got a cash count, correct? I'm gonna show you a little trick. And no hardware is not illegal. It's legal.
Nadia says.
Okay.
Cash.
Now, and that's individual. You can create a joint account. There's 2 different ways you go about it. You can create a joint account with you and another person, and or you can you do have a boyfriend, whatever the case may be, mom, whoever. You can create an account in their name, and also set up a cash account and link them. So once you link them, once you run out of money on one cash account, like just say, okay, you trade. Let's just say, okay, for example, AMD, you sold your position. You have nothing else to trade with because your cash account is down. Take that money, that amount, you can switch it over to the next cash account. Trade all in full funds. That's like, I'm telling you, it's another way to do it. So once you run out of cash on one, just take that amount out, because it's gonna allow you to take the full amount out and bring it over to the new cash account, and you can restart with a fresh amount of money. It's another way to do it, just saying. Oh, I found loopholes all over the place. Trust me, I found loopholes all over the place. Oh yeah, especially underneath 25,000. I was finding loopholes everywhere. I found straight loopholes, and it's legal. I mean, hell, it's not illegal. It's legal. You can't do that. All right, NVIDIA trying to get back on top of this VWAP. So, okay, I know you ain't gonna want to do this, because I know you, because you are trying to hold it. If anything, set a stop loss. If you want to, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying. Set a stop loss at 56. Set a stop loss at 56. So therefore, you're gonna still be banking in something. So long as it don't pull all the way down to 56, you're good. Because right now you're at 56, what, 30, 56, 40, whatever the case may be. So long as that 56 level hold, good. And then let's see, can we move our way on up? Now, if it does go down to 156, at least, you know, if it does hit your stop loss, you take it. You're still making profits. Better than nothing. Just in case. So I mean, it's up to you as your account, as however you want to do it. You know, but you always want to secure the bag in some type of way. Because I know you got it set for the 18th, you know, and like I said, nothing is wrong with scalping either. Because scalping, I mean, you slowly growing your account still, and then as you grow your account, you're playing with bigger and more profits, you know, where you can get into bigger positions. So
Nadia says, holding it, no more money to trade, no profit yet.
Because I was trying to help you out with the options. Because I know you're holding. Because let's watch 156. 156. Okay, so I know you're in right now. So right now 154 is recovered. Now we want to hold 156. Because what we want to do is build up staircases. 154, 156, 158 for that push up towards 160. So we want to slowly create an uptrend going this way. So I know you were holding it right now.
Nadia says, $AMD 165 call paid 64 cents.
Because like I was saying, Nadia, and again, it just because I care about you guys. Nothing is wrong with scalping, and in no shape, form, or fashion. Because I mean, Huhwhere can agree to that. Because again, scalping is guaranteed money because you're locking up your position, but that's money that's going into your account. Because you know, versus holding the bag. I mean, nothing is wrong with you doing, but I'm saying that's another option as well. You can also scalp and just slowly just keep growing it. You know, grow it, scalp in, scalp out, scalp in, scalp. You know, just. But it's up to you on how you want to do it. But as long as it's holding, I mean, you good. I was just telling you another option that you can use as well. You know, because I know you're talking about growing your account. But you can also, like I said, scalping. Scalping is nothing wrong with that. I mean, hell, you can scalp $100 a trade. You can scalp $200 a trade and just keep growing your account. Because I just want to see you win. You know, I just definitely want to see your account grow. I want to see you win. But like I said, I'm working with you, you know, right now because I know you're holding. So, as I stated, 156 is holding. Next key level that we want to move up to and take out is 158. We want to turn that into support. From 158, we want to move our way up to 160 and so forth. So that's what we want to do. So right now you're moving in the right direction as far as AMD. You're looking good. You're looking good. So again, we want to take out 158. We want to break above 158, hold that price point for the next key level. Now putting you in a new range between 158 and 160. We just want to create a continuous uptrend towards the upside. Puts on SPY, stay on again. Keep hammering those buyers underneath that 2650. Keep hammering them as they pull back up. Keep hammering them. Wear them out.
Nadia says, $AMD to $158, then $160.
Yeah, and again, the reason why I'm saying this now is because I care about you guys, and I just want you guys to trade safe. Nothing is wrong with what you did. You got a good entry, great entry, great entry. What I'm saying is nothing is wrong with scalping at all either. Where you can, you know, get out of a position. Then you only got one account, so I understand your situation. Because like I said, you would have had 2 cash accounts. Once you would have made one trade on that one, you just could have took your money out, go to the other cash account, and then kind of like rinse and repeat it. But I forgot you have one account. But even with one account, nothing is bad with scalping. I mean, your account is still growing. You know, that's a $2 move from 154 to 156. That's still a profit. Because from what was your 158? Let me see. So you should be. Let me check it. Let me look at it real quick. On where you at, AMD, right? Let me have a look at that contract real quick. So right here, guys, SPY. Keep hammering them. You want to create an arc? Hammer them. Yank them back down to that 150, 2550. Take that out as we pull back down to 125. So want to create that arc, crack this level down to a lower level. We want to keep that downtrend setup going. So right now, as far as SPY puts, you're looking good. We just want to yank and take out that 2550 level. Let me ever take a look at her contract real quick. Let me see. She got 18 at what price point? 150. You said 154. No. Wait. Wait. So you got in. Your contract is at 165, correct? I want to make sure I was reading. I was hearing that right. So call at 165. So I just want to see how it's moving. So am I saying that correctly, Nadia? You got a contract in 165, correct? I just want to make sure that I want to see how it's moving. Like the how much is it up now? I mean, damn. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you would have got in yesterday at 3 cents, damn, you would have been up. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you, Nadia. If you got in at that 165 contract, yesterday would have been a good swinging opportunity on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you, because that bad boy went from 3 cents up to $1. 1,000 shares, you would have been up. 1,000 shares at 3 cents up to damn near $1. You'd have been up damn near $700 already. Yeah, that would have been a good swing. Look right here, Nadi. If you got that, if that's the one you in right now. Look at this. So 3 cents. That bad boy gapped up to damn near $1.20. $1.20. So if you would have had 1,000 shares on that, yeah, you would have definitely banked on that from yesterday's swing. You would have caught that one. That'd have been nice. Definitely nice. I give you that one. You'd have had a nice setup on that one. Matter of fact, let's take a look at it.
Dollar TTD and S&P 500 included today.
Yeah, so okay, so for the AMD, what I'm saying is, did you get in? What is your contract? 165 or 160? Because I mean, yesterday was a good swing trade for that bad boy on up. I mean, that was definitely a good swing trade on it. So here we go, guys. There go your arc. Crack that 25.50 down to 25. Because again, we want to get as close towards that 24.50 as possible. So we want to rotate from that red line down to this red line. So right now, ARC, everything is looking good on the short side as far as SPY. That is looking good. So we want to crack this bad boy.
Dollar AMD 160.
Okay, so you got in at 60. So you got in at 64 cents. Okay, so because I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you through it real quick. SPY puts, you looking good right now. We just got to crack that 25.50. 25.50 we got to crack. I'll keep it right here so you can see it. So you got in at 60 cents on that one. So let's see. How are we looking? As far as going into the rest of the week.
I am negative so far.
See, your bottoms on that contract would have been around right here. That would have been around 46 cents. Around 46 cents. That's where your bottoms was. And your tops is around. Almost 95. So you see the rotation? So you cut. Yeah, right here around 46 would have been good. Up towards 80. That would have been a good one. But yesterday was even a better, a sweeter entry for you. Yesterday would have been even sweeter. Because yesterday was down to 3 cents. Well, you could have got a shitload of shares. 3 cents. All the way up to, yeah, you would have banked on that. So based off of your contract, we definitely want to get that U-shaped pattern and rebreak of 95 for sure. Create a nice U-shaped pattern and go for that break above $1. So 95. So long as AMD moves in the right direction, I mean, your contract is gonna move up. So long as it moves in the right direction. So in order to add a little bit of fuel to the fire on your contract, we want to definitely hold above 56, get back above 58 up to 60, because that's going to help move your contract up. So that's why we need to hold above 56, get that push right back up to 58, because that's going to help yank your contract back up towards the upside, which should put you around 75 cents. So as long as that bad boy builds up, you should start to build up on your contract. Because it's moving in the direction of your strike price. So what we want to see is 156.50 to 157. 57.50 right back up to 158, giving us that nice little U-shaped pattern back up. So just keep it on watch, engineer. So make sure you hold 156. From 156, we want to build our way up to 158. From 158, and so forth. That's what you want to see. Now, however, if you crack 156 back down to 154, you will pull them back down to these low areas, back down to the 50 to 40 levels based off your contracts. But yeah, just watch on how AMD runs. From 156, the next area you want to take out is 158. That's going to help your contract move. That's definitely going to help your contract move. Right now, SPY still trying to hold that 25.50 level. Nvidia is still moving on towards the upside, so it recovered the the VWAP. So look like we're setting up for an uptrend for Nvidia. So keep that on watch. Look like we're setting up for a possible continuation uptrend. As far as AMD,
says, PLT are about to hit 151 LBL. You know what
Ooh.
happens next.
Wait, I could have sworn I had PLTR on my damn list. Oh, it must have came off of there. I could have sworn I had PLTR on here. Where's it at? Oh, there we go. So let me see. But yeah, Nadia, your next level, 158. That should help your contract go up. So you got to take out 158, get above that from 158 to 160. So pretty much, this is what you want to do, Nadia. What you want to see AMD do. You want to see it create a new range. You want to see it create a range between 158, 156, with 158 not being the bottoms. You know, that's what you want to see. So right now, it looks like we're moving in the right direction, so you're looking good. So right now it's moving in the right direction, but we need to break above 158 for sure. SPY, you do have the arc. It may make a little mini cup and handle pattern. Let's see. Inverted cup and handle pattern. Y'all know what I mean. Little inverted cup and handle pattern, like a little mini one. Because you already got an arc, like a little cup. And then you go back up, get rejected, and possibly pull back down. So it may be possibly setting up for that drop, crack underneath that 2550 on down in this way. So it could be setting up for that pop. I mean that drop coming up. Because you do got a little downtrend set up. Got a little lower high build. You do have a little cup. So watch that 2550 level, because that's what you need to take out. Because you notice how powerful it is on the support side. Because every time you come down to it, buy you step back in. Every time you come up to it, buy you step back in. So what you want to do is do a rug pull. You want to take that floor away from those buyers and yank them down to 25, down to that 2450. So you want to take out that 2550 down to 25, from 25 down to 2450. So take this one, take that area away from them. We should be seeing another pullback coming, which we look like we're doing now. So let's see. Keep them underneath 2550. Close underneath it successfully. We got 4 minutes. So stay underneath that one. Stay underneath it as you pull back down towards 25s, because you don't want them to hold 2550. You don't want to give those buyers any type of floor to use. Take every floor away from them possible until we get to that price point at 2450. Don't give them a reason to go back up. So right now, downtrend is still commencing. Puts are still in control. Now we're going to need 2550, trying to yank them down to 25. Good job, good job, good job, good job. So now from 25, we want to take that out down to that 2450, and there go y'all play. So there go y'all play. So let me go ahead and set my alert and see can we hit it. So right now on the put side, you're looking sweet. We call that shit to a T. So right now you're looking good. Looking good. All right. So this is the area that we want to knock out. I want to hear my alert go off, because that's the intended target that we want to take out.
Will you go call on that point?
I would, to me, I wasn't even looking at SPY, I'll be honest, on my end. I was looking at Tesla still. I'm just trying to figure out, because again, I know the potential Tesla has. I'm just trying to see, I'm watching these bottom levels, because I want to see, can we go for a possible reversal. Yeah. So I've been watching Tesla. I ain't gonna lie, on my end. I've been watching Tesla setup. Because, like, again, I know the potential it has. And I know, the potential it has towards the upside. So it's like I'm setting myself, waiting for that setup. That's what I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for the setup. Like, get away from that 320, pull back down towards a strong support, that support area, which is going to be, again, what I wanted was 310. I thought we was going to get it yesterday, but we pulled down as low as 312.50. So we didn't get it. So right now I'm trying to see on how we setting up now. Because 317.50 couldn't hold. I know we pulling back down possibly towards 315 if we can't get back above 317.50. So right now, guys, yeah, puts, keep those buyers underneath 625.50. Keep them underneath, keep them underneath. Don't allow them to close back on top. Don't allow them, because you got about 2 minutes left. Do not allow that candle or that body of that candle to get back on top of this, because all that's going to create is lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, which is going to equal to a pullback failure. That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to give them that floor. Don't give them that floor. Stay underneath 625.50, because you want to go with that continuation pullback, continuation sell-off. Keep them underneath that price point. Tesla still pulling back. Nvidia's going up. Boy, they all over the place. God dang. They all over the place. Jeez Louise. I've been watching Tesla. Like, I've been trying to understand, read the setup, because again, I know the potential Tesla has. So I'm trying to just read the next setup for the for the possible next bounce. That's what I've been looking at.
Janarz says,
What's up, man? Long time, boss.
can you help me with Google? I bought 185 calls for a scalp.
Google, where we at as far as on the poll? So right now we're in the green on that one. Not in AMD. Just make sure you stay above 156. I'm gonna come back to it. Keep your eyes peeled on 156. Hold that level. Hold it. You don't want to crack 156 and go back down to 154. All right, let's take a look. Right now, put you're doing good. You're doing good. We got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Keep their ass underneath 25.50. Keep them underneath. Do not let them get above 25. And we got 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Keep them underneath. Keep them underneath. Should be gapping down underneath it. Right. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So keep them underneath. Keep just stuffing them. Keep pushing them. Keep pushing them. Keep pushing them. Google 85. Let's see. Google I think moves by. I think I want to say $2 increments as well. I mean, you got a little uptrend building. I mean, you got a little uptrend going, Gennaro. So you got 85. 85. Little uptrend still going. We need to get above, what is this, 82? No, 83. I'm sorry, 83-ish. So get above this 83 level. Up to 83.50 to 84. All right, so right now it's pushing. Right now it's pushing. It's pushing on Google. Let me, and Tesla still look like it's a little weak, though. Look like we still can still be fading on that one. Man, we almost there, shorts. We almost there on SPY. We just gotta keep them underneath that 25.50. Yank them down to 25. From 25 down to that 24.50. I mean, it's almost there. Slow, slow, slow. It almost looks like a little small inverted cup and handle pattern, like a little mini one. Almost like a little mini inverted cup and handle pattern. Oh, Google. Let me go back. Let me look at the charts on that one. Make a duplicate copy. Let me see real quick. So right now, I mean, as far as the pullback, I mean, it puts, I mean, you're looking good, guys. It's still looking good. Downtrend still looking nice. Every time you keep setting up them bad traps, I mean, bull traps, keep trapping them. Keep trapping them and yanking them. Keep trapping them and yanking them. So let me see Google. Google. Let me look at the overall setup on that bad boy. For Gennaro, let me see. Let's see. Do I have a 180 set for this one? Okay. I mean, right now it looks like Google's on the uptrend though. I mean, right now you got a continuation uptrend on Google, Gennaro. So it looks like it's moving in the right direction. I mean, of course you're gonna have some 185 will be a resistance because that's your $half mark. So I do see it climbing towards that price point because you are on an uptrend. This bad boy is on an uptrend. So let's see, where is your strongest resistance? Where do those? So look around 85ish. Look around 85 plus. Like right here where you got stuffed at. It's like around down almost 86 down there. Yep, because that level held at support and resistance, so it's around that area. You see that, Gennaro? You see that, boss? How this price point acted as support and resistance?
So much data.
Yeah. So you can see right here, Gennaro, how that price point. So it looked like around 86 to 87. Because you can see how this price point here. Yeah. So you see how that line or that price point acted as support and resistance. So it could pull it up like a magnet. So it could yank it up, you know, creating somewhat of a cup, like a big ass cup or a U-shaped pattern, however you want to look at it. So we're gonna need this to close out because you still got all this gap to fill as we pull our way up towards 85 to that 86 to close it out. So you do have room to still close up this U-shaped pattern. So you have a lot of room to still push. But you got to keep in mind, you're going to have 85. 85 is going to be a natural resistance level. So you may have a little bit of interference around 85. But once you get above 85, you do have room to push up towards that 86 to 87 level. Back up towards this old level. Because you can see right here, as I mentioned, that price point acted as support at one point. And it acted as resistance at one point. And it could be yanking it up like a magnet. Because it's almost like a magnet. Because if you notice, every time you leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it. 9 times out of 10 is trying to aim for that same thing, like I said, like a magnet. It's trying to yank it up to it. So you do have room to push up to that level, boss. And again, you are on an uptrend setup. I mean, you went from a downtrend to now an uptrend. I mean, you clearly see this. Went from a downtrend, now creating an uptrend, which you do have room to still push up towards these key levels. So look like you still got some room in the tank to still push, Gennaro. So you still got room in that tank to still push, boss. Based off of what I see right here. So you still got room to push up to these levels.
Says, okay, thank you.
Yeah, look at I don't know if you use this type of chart. You can use a 180 or a 360 12-hour chart. Place a line right around. I might have to round it to like I want to say probably 87. Excuse me. Let me run up to 87. Let me see. Cause I like whole numbers. I got an OCD problem with that. My bad. But I'm gonna run up to 187. And Gennaro, man, thanks. Appreciate you for the resub, boss, man. Thank you so much for the resub.
6 months.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. And I ain't seen you in so long, man. I'm glad to have you back, man. Glad to have you back, boss. Man, I was missing my guy, man. I was like, man, where my guy Gennaro at? Let me give you some love real quick, though. Appreciate you. Let me go to my resub. Where my resub thing at? Where is it at? Resub? Let me give you some love real quick, boss. So shout out to you on there for the resubbing. Appreciate you. Shout out to Gennaro on that. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Also, let me give a shout out to my mods. Y'all already know what time it is. Let me give a shout out to my mods on all platforms. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and also last but not least, WChat. Y'all know what time it is. WWW to the chat room itself. You guys are doing an amazing job, man. You guys are killing it. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled. But put a line, like I said, put a price point right around 187. Where that 187 acted as support and resistance. So again, we do have room to fill this little gap up to that price point. So yeah, definitely keep that on watch. Yeah, definitely keep that on watch. So you do have room to still push up, boss, on Google. Google still has room to still push. Up, there we go, guys, with SPY. Can we hit that 2450? Can we hit 2450? Can we hit our target area on SPY? Can we get it? We almost there. Now we're in the 624s. 624s. Let's see. Can we hit it, guys? We didn't fell from the 628s all the way down to the 624s. Damn near giving you a damn $4 drop. So, but we started personally. We started from 626.50 based off of the pass down to 624, and that was based off of last Thursday's movement. So let's see, can we get 624? 624. And once you crack 624, we could go down even lower to 622. So keep that in mind. Because again, if we go back off to the pass a little bit, Thursdays, again, where did we fall from? Go back. That's why the pass. Last Thursday, where did those sellers come in aggressive at? Look at the price point. 625, yanked them. Then, from that price point, they try to go back up. Where did the second set of sellers come in at? 624, yanked them. So, if we go back down this way to the damn. It look like a little bit more aggression may be coming. Oh, snap. Let's see. Because normally when you get this, something like that, look like more sellers may be coming in. Let's see. We may be seeing that 2450 in due time, and we hit it. Shout out to the team. So our alert hit. So let's see. I want to see that. I want to hear my alert go off. Here we go with SPY with Tesla. Tesla's starting to pull back, starting to yank. So, damn. It's like I was waiting on buyers to see if it was gonna move back up. So, but we still pulling back, so I can't do nothing. So, yeah, man, it's like none of the trades that I want it sets up the way I want it to. So, but it goes to show my discipline. Like I'm not forcing anything. If it's not working out to the way I have it planned, I don't force anything. So it didn't plan out. So it may go down 310. Ooh, hold up. It may go the way I want it to. It may actually pull down to 310. Ooh, so it may actually do what I want it to do. So that means that we may yank down.
Says, I see $SPY to 621.50.
Oh, look. Nadia, what you think I got right here? Queen, look what price point you see I got right here. Great minds, Queen. Great minds. Come on now. Queen, great minds. 621.50, right? Great minds, Queen. You know how we do. You know how we do. I'm on the same level with you, trust me. But the first area that we talked about was 626.50 down to 624.50. So that was our first alert. I just want to see if our first alert is going to be successful. I want to complete that, put that in the books, saying we done from 626.50 down to 624.50. I want to write it down saying my alert worked. I called it out, done. So that was going for my puts, because I know there's a lot of my puts who been waiting for these opportunities. So I was trying to grant them that opportunity, trying to help them. Shout out to Huhwhere for also, with the advice, with the assistance on the shorting opportunities. Shout out to him for that. Oh, Gennaro, you liking the new little emotes too? I changed out the emotes on Twitch. I'm still working on them though. I'm still working on it, boss. So I changed out the emotes a little bit. So I'm still putting it together. Hope you like it. So let's see. I want to see that 624. I want to see my alert go off, man. Come on. Do this for my puts, man. Do this for my puts. We almost there. Come on, man. I mean, well, not the emotes, for the, I'm sorry, for the subscription and stuff. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I gotta change out the emotes, too. I'm talking about this, the subscriptions. So you say I got like the little super me on the side of you? That's what I changed out the subscriptions, but I changed out the emotes. I gotta change that out, too. My bad. I gotta do that, too. My fault. My bad. I still think Tesla, once we lose that 315, I still think we have room to still pull right back down to that 312.50. Because I want to see that 310. Because that 310 is going, man, I want to see that bounce. Because that could be a strong support. A possible strong support. That's what I've been waiting on the whole time. I've been patiently waiting on this setup. Like, y'all just don't know. Like, I've been patiently waiting because there's a lot of space and opportunity on that bad boy on Tesla. I've been patiently waiting because, and another reason why I'm waiting too is because by being patient, it lowers the contracts. The price to the contracts from being expensive, lowering it right back down.
310 on
yeah, so that's another thing too, guys. You got to realize that too. Dealing with these contracts, when you start to get those pullbacks, especially on the long side, your contracts gets cheaper. Instead of buying it at an expensive price, you can buy it down at a lower price. You gotta think about that. Think about it. It gets cheaper for it to increase right back on up. Think about it. Just saying. Think about it. So that's why I'm waiting. That's why I've been patiently waiting. So $5 down for possible little, man. I'm waiting. Come on, man. Oh wait, no. Let me see. So let me look at the strike prices real quick on that. Let me see where the price is right now, because I'm pretty sure it was expensive. Shit, the put wise 310 is gonna be like $3. That's expensive. Because remember, I'm dealing with a small account. Call wise is hell of expensive. That shit like at $9. Let me see. I'm gonna look at them though still. Boy, if I would have caught that Friday, if it wouldn't have been for my damn eye Friday. Oh man, what was the lows on? It was like, man, it would have been a sweet ass swing trade. I mean, even let me see the 305s. Even the 305s. I just want to see the contracts for the affordable ones for the people with smaller accounts. I'm just looking at all of them real quick for those who can't afford a lot of them. The 305s on the Tesla wasn't bad. It was down to like what, $1.16. Now up $2. I mean, $100 move. That ain't bad. All right, here we go, guys. Pulling back. So those contracts should be getting weaker. All right, so let's see. Because I want those contracts to get cheap as hell. Cheap as hell. Come on, 624. God dog, come on. I'm trying to win this for my puts. For my team puts, man. Don't let me down. Come on, 624. Bang them up.
$SPY is going up.
Not right now. I mean, because all you do, think about it, Nadia. All you're doing is creating a downtrend. That's just like an uptrend. What happens on an uptrend? You pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. Same thing on a downtrend. You pull back, you bounce up, rejection. Pull back, bounce up, rejection. Pull back, bounce up, rejection. All it's doing is creating a downward stair pattern. That's it. See that? Pull back, bounce, rejection. Pull back, bounce. That's all it's doing. It's creating a downtrend. So now you want to need 25.50. So because you got to think about it. If you think about it from a 50-cent increment standpoint, you already lost 26.50, right? Then down to 26. That's 50 cents. Then from 26 down to 25.50. 50-cent increment. So now you're underneath that price point, 25.50 price point, which is now resistance. Now your sellers going to be sitting in that level because all they're doing is moving down. All your sellers are doing is moving down. Each price trying to knock them out. So all they're trying to do is make a tight descending wedge where they can squeeze the shit out of them on the downside. So that's all they're doing, trying to make a descending wedge down. So if I take off, let me darken. Let me just darken this trend line and we'll focus on the downtrend setup at this time. So let me do this. So let me take off the uptrend at this time. Let me take off the uptrend, and we're gonna focus on the downtrend setup that we have so far for SPY. We're gonna do this. And another reason why too, I called out that trend line, and me and Huhwhere was talking about that yesterday. That downtrend setup. I mean the uptrend resistance. And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about too, Nadia. So all they doing is doing this, Nadia. So as long as those sellers can keep those buyers underneath those price points, look at this, a possible descending wedge. As long as they hold them underneath 25.50, keep them underneath that, another possible pullback could come. That wedge is gonna get tighter and tighter and tighter, where we can possibly lose that 24.50 and go even lower. So what we want to see from this price point, stay underneath 25.50, back on down, create another, breakout failure as we pull back down towards 25 to 24.50. From that price point, we want to take out 24.50 as we dump down this way. So all we're doing right now is creating a small, like a slow downtrend setup. That's it. But also a descending wedge at the same time. See that? So you see where your sellers coming in at? You see we start to see that candle change? Because they're moving down each price, especially every 50 cents. From 26.50 down to 25.50. Now they're going to try to go for 24.50. So all they're doing is building a slow downtrend setup. That's it. Now if they come in even more aggressive, we could see a descending wedge squeeze underneath 24.50 on down. So could be a descending squeeze coming. If those sellers come in mad aggressive, if they come in aggressive, I mean we could definitely see another pullback even underneath that 24.50. So right here, look at this. And again, I was alerting this yesterday. That's why I told puts, don't rush anything. I said, man, allow the buyers to push up towards the upside. Let them catch those top areas. So now you can move in on the put side and reap the benefits. That's why I was telling. There we go. Look, 25.50, baby. Go. Come on, you little mother. Don't you bounce. Take them out, puts. Take them out, baby. You right on it. Hit it. Low hit. Let's go. Told you. Descending wedge. Downtrend setup. Called out the pattern for y'all. Salute. Y'all welcome. We did it.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says.
That's why I love them trend lines. I love the patterns. You gotta know how to call them, baby. I told y'all from 26.50, we wanted to go all the way down. Our mission was to take out 24.50. Bow! Woo! There it is. There go y'all downtrend from our put. There y'all go. We called it out. And why did we call out these price points? Let's go back. The past, baby. Go back to the past. What did we talk about? What price points? Thursday's movement. Where is it at? I know you somewhere around here where you live. Where you at, you little? God dang it. Give me a minute, guys. Hold up. I'm trying to find it. Where is it at? Is it? Nope. 26. It started at 26. I just passed it up. I just saw it. I hate this damn chart. Chart really gets on my nerves. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Right here. 26.50. Bow. We just talked about it. 24.50. Bow. We just talked about it. And from the 24.50, how far did we go down? 21.50. Bow. There you go, baby. That's all about the past. 26.50, 24.50, alert hit. And then that next possible area is going to be around 21.50. And shout out to Engineer for calling, and for Nadia for calling that too. So that'll be the next possible area. Again, if they come mad aggressive underneath that 24.50, you can even dump down even lower. So we already called that out. Shout out to the put squad on that. Y'all guys did a job well done. Told you it's all about patience. It's all about patience. Once you start to identify yourself with the setup, there you go. Downtrend setup, descending wedge. As I told you guys, possible descending wedge squeeze. So let's see. Especially if you fall back underneath that 24.50, that's going to be another strong resistance. So keep that on watch. So right now, shout out to the team, man. W team again. Y'all just receiving these W's, man. Y'all killing the game right now. These. Shout out to the team. I'm in on SPA, 25 puts. Oh yeah, look at your descending wedge. Look at squeeze, that possible squeeze. Underneath what price point? 324. Boom! Oh, my puts are winning. Damn, my puts are winning today. Oh, let me see what time it is. We got about 30 seconds. So if we can close underneath that, possible more pullback coming. Because now 624.50 is going to be resistance. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got about 15 seconds. Puts. Close successfully underneath 24.50. That's going to turn into resistance. Once that next candle come in, it's going to be welcome to resistance at 624. Right now, where we at? 624.30. We stay underneath it. Stay underneath it in about...
Should I wait 620?
Bow! There you go. Alright, there we go. So now you're underneath it. Let's see, can we get this continuation sell-off? Can we get this downtrend to continue? So let's do this. Let's expand real quick. Right? So the next key level we aiming for is 621. So let's see. All we doing, guys, is going down in 50, like somewhat in 50 cent increments. So you already know 624, 624.50, 624, 623.50, 623, 622.50, 622. Down to what? 621.50. So there it is. More possible pullback may be coming, guys. Keep it on watch. Let's see. As long as we stay underneath that 624.50, more possible pullbacks will be occurring.
653.50 for AK.
So keep it on watch. Downtrend is still commencing. As long as you stay on this side of that trend line, you're on the bearish side of the market. You're on the bearish side of things. As long as that trend line holds. Look how powerful that trend line is. That trend line is so powerful that we cannot even cross it yet. So right now, the bears are having a field day while we slaughter the bulls on this side, because now the bulls are in the bear territory getting their ass ate the hell up. So enjoy while you can. Long as we stay on, again, underneath that trend line, bear territory, baby. Bear territory. So only when you get that crossover and you get that reversal and you break above that trend line, you're going from the bearish side to the bullish side, then you have a problem. Other than that, we underneath that trend line, bears, baby. Bears, baby. Again, we're using all those main price points. Now we underneath what price point? 624.50. As long as you hold that, next key level is going down, 624. 624. 623.50, 623.50 down to 623, and so forth until we possibly get down to 621.50. Now, why is 621.50 so important? So we go back once again to the past. Once we lost that 624 level here, where did we come down to? 621.50. So let's go back a little bit. Where did we bounce? 621.50. Back up to what? 624.50. So now y'all see the range. Now y'all see the range clearly. Excuse me. Y'all see that range clearly, don't y'all? So you'll have a range in between 624.50 down to 621.50. So as long as you hold that, now you're back in that channel.
Nadia, we got support on 623.23.
You'll have support. You'll have support, Meth, and I agree with you. But look at the setup. Go back a little bit. Look at that setup.
Huhwhere says, done for the day.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Job well done, man. See right here? So look at the range, guys. Look at the range. Look at my lines. 624.50, 621.50. See that? Look at the range. Look at the range. Look at the range. Look at the range. Look at that. From bottoms to tops. From tops back down to bottoms, right? You went from 621.50 up to 624.50. Got rejected at 624.50. Back down to 621.50 underneath that bad boy. But notice the channel. Notice the range.
Stop loss hit on $SPX for $100 profit.
Nadia's what I'm talking about, Queen. Let's go. Oh, shout out to the Queen. I told you, it's all about patience, Queen. I put the wrong thing. It's all about patience. W Nadia. That's all it takes, Queen. It's all about understanding the price points, and all of this is a rinse and repeat and rotations. Once you get the hang of that, Queen, I'm telling you, it gets better. Like your entries get better and better and better. I mean, now you get the hang of it, Nadia, by understanding the movements. Now you understand it. Cause what did we call out first? After we drop, what was the level that we talked about? 626.50, right? And then from that level, what else did we talk about? 624.50, right? See that? All it's doing is falling back in that channel. It's like you went for a channel breakout, back in that channel again. Between 624.50 down to areas of 621.50. And that's just based off the past. The past told us that was the range that we moved in before the breakout. So all you're doing is falling right back in this range. You broke out of it, right back in it. Right back in that range. Man, shout out to my puss today, man. Job well done. Job well damn done, man. Y'all killed it today. Because I know a lot of y'all was anticipating it since yesterday. Now y'all finally got y'all break. Now y'all finally got it. And seeing another thing that I was alerting. Another thing that I alerted you guys on SPY to look out for. That's why I told you to wait. I said, and Huhwhere can agree to this. It can vouch to this. What did I say? I said, guys, give it some time because you can't force an uptrend going. You can't. I told you it was hard to short it.
I feel like the blackest white guy in the house.
Don't do that. But but like I said, what I told you guys to watch out for. Look for that trend line, right? That's what I told you. I said, let those buyers push up. I said, if those buyers push up, we can go up towards that red, that white, that yellow trend line. Didn't I not? I said, because right here right here you can see my channel setup, and you can also see my trend line setup. I said, we got that bounce right around 620. I said, buyers have it. I said, we have an engulfing candle. I said, we are on an uptrend. I said, puts, be mindful. I said, do not step in front of a moving train. I said, as this is going up, let the buyers push it up towards the upside. Let them do you a favor. I said, let it go up. Now, as we went up, what did we hit? We hit that trend line twice. Once, twice, failed, and now pull back. Now is your moment. There you go. All about being patient. All about waiting on these setups. Going off of these damn trend lines. There you go. That's all you got to do. There you go. Bam. Trend line rejection. Trend line rejection. There go your pullback. Now you went from green to red. There go your pullback. Down to what? Your 9 MA. Boom. 9 MA sitting around what? 623.50. If we can crack that 623.50, we got room to pull back down towards that 20 MA, which is right around 621.50. So once we crack, if we can crack that trend line, I'll crack that indicator, your 9 MA, which is sitting around 623.50, you do have room to fill the gap down from that indicator down to this indicator, which is the 20 EMA to 21.50. Now y'all get it? But great job though. Great job, great job, great job. Great job. Great job, great job. Played off of that indicator. Off of that trend line rejection. Bam. Got the pullback that y'all been waiting on. There y'all go. It's all about patience, baby. It's all about patience. Patience, patience, patience. Just be patient. Let the market set itself up. Again, that's why them trend lines and understanding patterns matters, guys. That's why the past matters. Where in the past, where the sellers come in the most, where the buyers come in the most. All you do is put a line and it's a rinse and repeat because you got to think about it. Think about it, guys. If you take the past, right? And, okay, for example, I'll draw one out, for example. And by taking a pass. And let's just say, for example, this was in, let's say February. Let's just say this area is in February, right? And we fell on down. So we know where the resistance is, starting off here. That's where the majority of your sellers came in at. All right. Now, we found a bounce down this key level. 9 times out of 10, you know buyers are going to try to move up. So, right here, we know once again, psychologically, sellers may be sitting here for a possible pullback down. Now you see it. So all you do is take the past, bring it to the present, because that's an area that we still have not yet broken and an area that we still have not yet cracked. All you do is just take these areas and it's a rinse and repeat, because in order for buyers to move up, they got to take something out even if it's in the past. So if they want to get up to say 630, well, let's just say 650, then they know they need to take out a past area that held them from getting there. So even going back up, they got to go to that same area that took them out. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to have sellers psychologically lining up to get ready for that same exact area, because even they know that's the area where they can make money from. They know this is another opportunity psychologically. That'll give you your second attempt. Now, if it's setting up for an uptrend, your U-shape is going to tighten up, where buyers are going to retest and create a possible ascending triangle pattern to take out what? That price point. So that's all it is. That's all it is. It's a rinse and repeat. Just got to understand the movements, understand the price levels. What did we do? We went back in the past and identified 626.50 because that was Thursday's pullback. And the second key level was, man, Nadia, thank you so much, man. Nadia, appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you for joining.
Nadia became a member on YouTube.
Nadia, I definitely appreciate you. God bless you, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Nadia for the did I make one for the membership? I think I gotta create one. Cause I always forget to create one. But I'm gonna just put subscribe. I'm gonna just put subscribe. Just say thank you. What is it at? Matter of fact, I'm gonna put your logo. I'm gonna put your logo, the one I created for you personally. I got your own logo. Nadia, thank you, Queen. I made this for you. I made this for you personally, because you always was sending super things, chats and everything else. So I'm gonna do one for the membership. But thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna make one for the memberships. I gotta do one for that one. Guys, let's hit these subs, man. We are almost there, guys. We are almost there. Let's keep hitting that sub button on YouTube. Guys, we're about 30 subs away from hitting that 1,000 mark, man. We almost there, guys. And I thank you guys so much for your love and support and for your dedication, man, and for believing in me and for getting me this far. 30 subs away, guys. We 30 subs away from hitting it, man. Appreciate you. I'm definitely grateful. I'm thankful. I'm thankful. I don't care what platform, Twitch, YouTube, I don't care. I'm grateful to have you guys in my corner. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Oh, that's the and then the subs just went up on my Twitch. I just noticed that.
So close.
Damn, then I just realized my sub, and that was from Gennaro. Thanks so much, boss. I realized my subs jumped on my Twitch because it went from 7 now to 8. So damn, 3 more subs on that one. We crossed that one. So 30 more to go on YouTube. We almost there, guys. We are almost there, man. This is shit. I'm just excited, man. I'm excited to see you guys win, man. Seeing you guys win, it just gets me crump, man. It gets me excited. It gets me excited to see you guys win. So, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Hit that subscribe button, man, on YouTube. Like I said, if you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. Join my Twitch if you're on Twitch. Follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And also hit the subscribe button on Kick and follow me on TikTok. But hit that sub button on YouTube because we are on that road to 1K subs. 30 subs away, guys. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I could have not made it this far without you guys. So thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Huhwhere says, Discord.
Oh, you want to? You down? You down? I ain't gonna mean, cause what time I'm gonna be leaving in what? Shit, I got about what? Damn, 2 hours. So yeah, cause I gotta leave a little early today. So if you want to jump on it, man, we can do Discord. I'm down. You down? I'm down for it. Let's go. Let me turn it on. I'm down for it, boss. Let's rock and roll with it. Anybody else? Like I said, if y'all want to join the Discord.
Up to you.
All right. Let me see. Make sure anybody else, cause like I said, it's open. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. I thought it was Discord. Let me close this. My bad, guys. Close this. Close this.
AMD under 156 to dash.
Close window. I went to the wrong thing. I went to go to Discord. I don't know why the hell I pressed that. That was stupid. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Let me get the Discord up and running. Now, if y'all want to join, y'all can join the Discord as well. Cause if y'all part of my private circle, I mean, y'all should be able to join. Y'all should be able to join. So yeah, Mike, Money Mike, yeah. So right now we don't need that 315 level. So yeah, we may be seeing that 310, man. Cause I want to see if Bob's gonna hold that 310 level. So I'm excited, cause I want to see if that level gonna hold. Cause I want to see that strong move back up towards the upside. Earn orbs. I'll read that later. I ain't worried about all that right now.
Matthew says, where is voice channel?
Meth. Hold up. You on my Discord, right? Let me see. You should be in my group. Let me see. So I got. All right. Let me send the link out for the general guys, and I'm gonna bring y'all into the private room. So let me put out the public link first, and then I'll send y'all the private. So join this. Join my general. I'm gonna put them on all platforms real quick. Just join that real quick if y'all want to hit up the conversations with me and the GOAT himself, Huhwhere, and then let me hurry try to get him in real quick, Huhwhere. Let me see if I get him in. Okay, so I got Trade. Okay, Trader Mike is on. Okay, Trader Mike, I see you, boss. For the boys. Okay, I got Huhwhere. I see you jumping in. Okay, let me see. All right, let me go ahead and get it ready, guys. Let me go ahead and get it lunched up. Let's get it rocking and rolling. All right, guys, can y'all hear me? Got it. It's on. Yeah. Money Mike, you in the building?
I'm in the building.
Money Mike, shout out to my other GOAT. Shout out to the 2 GOATs. Shout out, I gotta get love to these 2 GOATs, man. Shout out to Money Mike and shout out to Huhwhere, man. One of the 2 of the best to ever do it. So I got both of my goats in the building, man. It's an honor to have you guys. So, guys, if y'all don't mind, if y'all want to go over, and congratulations to y'all profits as well. Congratulations, man. Job well done. I want to, you already know, they want to get y'all insights, y'all inputs on what y'all think, you know, what'll be next, what's the next setup as we go from here.
Looks good. I'm still in one last trade before the end of the day right now with Nvidia, but yeah, I mean this is that 11 o'clock time. You have to be really careful. There's a lot of a little couple of volume coming in, but don't think it's gonna be something that I'm worried about. But
yeah,
I mean, dude, today's been I mean for Bears, oh my god.
Oh, and we was waiting on that. Remember, we're literally waiting on that to set up.
I mean, like I said, yesterday was an absolute. I mean, the Bulls took it. You just have to ride along with them.
Yeah.
But after the numbers came out, and just come on. I mean, it was a no-brainer pretty much. But.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, cause remember we was going over my chart. Remember I said that once we hit that trend line, we could get that pullback. Right here, I'll bring it up. Remember we were talking about this yesterday, Huhwhere and Mike. We were talking about this yesterday. This level right here on SPY. Could you volume up your friend? Oh, my volume not up? Oh, is it off? I had to check it. Let me see if I got it set right. Correct. Whatchamacallit. Hold up, boss. Yeah, so right here, look right here, Huhwhere, Mike. See that trend line? See the yellow trend line on my chart?
Yep, I mean it hit that trend.
Yep, pull back right there. That's it. Then it fell underneath our alerts, which was around 625. Yours 625.75 and mine 625.35. And so we right down towards that 9 EMA. So if we could crack that 9 EMA, basically we'll have to fall underneath that 623.50. We do have room to possibly fall down to 21.50. That'll put us down to the 20 EMA, where we'll go down to the orange line, kind of like we did yesterday. We fell all the way down to the orange line and got that massive bounce right back on up. So if we could get that crack underneath 623.50, again, which we'll have to crack the 9 EMA, we do have room to fill the gap down from that indicator down to this indicator, which is the 20 EMA. That'll put us around 621.50. So far that's what I see, boss.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have to remember the PPI is tomorrow too at 8:30.
Yeah, PPI data. Yep.
So it's going to be, I mean, pretty interesting to an extent. But I mean, yeah, today, one of my buddies. I mean, you guys heard me. I'm a bear, but one of my buddies a bull right now, and he just texted me saying that there's a lot of volume coming in for orders, so be on the lookout for that. When I get a text from my buddy saying that, hey, you should start closing out my positions, that means that there's going to be some buyers coming in.
Yeah, and I see it right here too, boss. I see it right here at 624.50. Those buyers getting right back on top of that, and we starting to break that downtrend. So I see exactly what you and your buddy are talking about. With look like buyers are trying to step back in right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is that like, I mean, this is like perfect for me because like I get like the insider. It's not insider information, but I get what they're trying to do, and I mean, for me, my question right back to him was like, who the hell is crazy enough to buy these levels in freaking Nvidia right now, AMD? But I mean, these are the market guys, man, and these are the retail investors.
And if you notice, Huhwhere, Nvidia is getting back on top of its VWAP. If you notice that, it's better.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like I said, I was shorting I was in the 167.50 at like 95 cents right now, and it's I mean, I'm about to just get stopped out like with like only like 3 cents profit, which is whatever. But I mean, it's just bonkers for me. I mean, for me, it doesn't. My mindset is, who the hell buys Nvidia right now, 171, with all this market tariff news and stuff like that? But I mean, it is what it is. So
well,
I can't. I mean, like, look at Apple right now, dude. That Apple freaking candle was insane.
Yeah. Well, what I think they may do. You know, like you were saying, doing lunch hours, they may just try to go for a squeeze. You know, just try to squeeze whatever they can out of it, and then it may turn back down in due time. Because, like you were saying, we do have that PPI data. So now that the dust has settled and we got this pullback, they may try to run it back up either towards those tops, like around the pre-market area, or toward that 26.50 and then come right back down again. So it may be a temporary run. I'm thinking, as far as with Tesla, with SPY and them, we may go on a temporary run and then possibly pull right back down again.
God, you see Apple right now?
Let me go to it. And Gennaro, boss, we went as high as 183.50 on Google, 83.85. We're close to 184. I know you had a strike price at 185, so we're still narrowing to that price point. It was still slowly pushing, so I know you have a strike price at 185. So just keep that in mind. From this level here, you want to stay above 183.50 for the possible push up to 184, then 184.50, and then it goes to your target area. So keep that in mind, Gennaro. So let me see, Apple. Let me go to Apple real quick. But Nvidia's still holding though. That bad boy's holding. Let me go to Apple real quick.
I'm low key about to fight my friend and just don't want to short, man. I'm going against my rule, fighting my buddy. But...
So the way Apple moves by $2 increments. So it already reclaimed 208. Now we got back above 210. So now holding that 210 level, the next possible level is gonna try to aim for. As long as 210 holds, it's gonna be 212. 212 is gonna possibly be the next possible area it's gonna be trying to aim for, because it's moving by $2 increments.
Yeah, and who was someone earlier in AMD calls earlier, or were there in AMD shorts?
Who was that? Let me.
I think it was like Nadia. Yeah, I think it was
Nadia. I think it was Nadia.
Calls or in shorts?
Calls.
Yo, yeah. Calls. She was going for 165. Yeah. 165 was
Are you? I mean, hopefully you're out of that.
Let me take a look at it. I told her to scalp. I mean, let me see. Cause I told her to watch that one. Oh yeah, cause you fell back on 156. I told her that we needed the whole 156 level. That's why I told her to go for the scalp.
You're negative on AMD.
I told her to go for the scalp.
Hopefully you have the weekly, so hopefully tomorrow it does a nice balance. But just be really careful with that.
Money Mike, Huhwhere, y'all my witness. Did not bring up the scalping situation. I said take a scalp. I said you got in at 154 up to 156, which is a $2 profit. I say take profits on that and lock it up. So
100%.
I said the scalper, because I was trying to tell. I said even scalping, you can make money. You can grow your account. You don't have to hold it for a long period of time to make money. You can also do it by scalping. Because as I was telling, I'm like, okay, even if you have a small account and you traded 5 times and made $20, you already made $100 a trade on that trade. So throughout the day. So now your account is going from 100 to now 200. Now you can trade with a $200 account. But I try to explain it to him like the baby steps to.
Look. Some people watch other influencers, or what they called, or the other traders, and they see them like, hey, I'm starting a 2K port, and then at blink of an eye, they're like, hey, I made it to 25. They're like, what the F? Is it possible? Yeah, 100%. It's not. Did they get lucky? Sometimes, maybe. But like today, to be honest with you, if you got into the SPY short at the top, and you had a $500 account, you're looking at like a 300% to 250%. Even if you just got out right now.
Look at Apple. Look at Apple.
Dude, this is why I have friends who are the opposite with me. So, because remember, I was Apple earlier today too, and I was in shorts, and he told me get the hell out of my position.
Yeah,
you're gonna get crushed. He look
what he spoke it right. Look at this. Buyers are literally squeezing it right now. That is.
You can't figure that price point out too. This like what Apple. There's no way you could have predicted that at all. Even if you saw a little bit.
Yeah. So right now, it look like it's making a U-shaped pattern. Look like this price is around 1070-ish. So it look like it's trying to go for that U-shaped breakout right at this level. When we pull back down the first time, look like it's trying to go for that breakout right above it. So if they do break above it, we do have room to push up towards that 211 to possible 212 mark.
Yeah.
Money Mike, what was your game plan on your trade, boss? To get your intake as well.
Well, I was looking at Tesla this morning for long. Got stopped out for a small loss because obviously it went down. Because I probably should be shorting this, but I didn't because I really thought it was going to break that 320 range. So right now I'm just waiting for it to hopefully go down around 310 for a bounce.
Yeah, so it seemed like that mid area is holding right now. So okay, so it seemed like the channel that we are in at this time is back underneath between 315 310 with that mid area of 312.50, which is why we're getting a little bounce right in that little mid area. So when we hold that 312.50, we do have room to push our way back up to 315 to put to reverse. However, we lose that 312.50. Yes, we can see that 310 in due time. So I do agree with you on that.
And not to be a villain, Mike and Jay, I'm sorry. I was the asshole who took up all your orders for calls. I love you guys, I'm sorry. But I kept my mouth shut. Every call that came in, I ate those orders up today.
Boy, in the words of Rick James, cold-blooded.
I mean, I told you. I mean,
no, I know you're a short fanatic. I already know you were short. But I don't know why I thought you were short in spine. Though. I didn't think you was looking at Tesla. Good Lord.
No, I mean, Jay. I mean, the thing was, like, I was like, I kind of cringed in my face when you were like, "Hey, I just want to bounce here on Tesla," and like in my head, I was like, "Damn, this. I'm sorry, Jay, you're not getting this bounce."
Yeah, but see, that's why I didn't jump in. That's why I was waiting. I was waiting on confirmation, and I seen it. I took my hands off the trigger. I was like, nope. So
yeah.
Not that we know who the culprit is. So the villain.
It was a small loss, no big deal. You know, it happened.
The only reason why it worked so well was that mindset. Everyone, like 90% of the people, thought Tesla was gonna bounce today at like the 318, 317 level.
Mm-hmm.
So many people. And then like people like my bull side, like bear side was like, dude, let's just eat up this order. It's so easy.
And that was a good move too. I mean, that was what, a damn near $7 drop from 320 all the way down to 312.
Dude,
$7 drop.
We ate. I mean, I feel so bad because I took so many people's money today.
Hey, but hey, nothing wrong with that. Because think about it, they do the same exact thing to us. So I mean,
now you know how it feels, sort of. You know.
Yeah. Damn, Mike. That's all I'm gonna say. God.
Good thing about the market, there's always a next trade.
Yeah, nah, that's true. That's true. You're absolutely correct. Man, Mike, did anybody tell you that you sound like Crit from YouTube? You know the Crit, the YouTuber that want to be going over, they be rapping. What?
No.
What? Let me see if I can play his voice real quick. Tell me if I'm lying. Oh well, tell me if he don't sound like. I think his name is Crit.
All right, let me listen.
I think his name is. Let me go to it real quick. I think his name is Crit. I think that's how. Crip. Y'all know who I'm talking about. That's that. He's like a white rapper. He always does like reviews. Not Crip. I think it's Crip. Crypt. Let me see if I can find his name real quick. And he always going over.
He's a white rapper?
Yeah, kind of heavy set, and he always do like reviews. There you go. Found it. Crypt. That's his name. Him right here. Let me see if I can get flat.
My first time ever hearing about this guy.
Let me see.
Yep, me too.
All right, I think we are good. What changed?
I mean, yeah, okay, I could. Dude, that's kind of racist, man. He's white.
Oh, cold-blooded, man. That's not what I'm doing. Don't do that.
Community guidelines violation.
Oh, cold-blooded. Oh, cold. Not only is he taking people trades, now he's in. Hold on, cold-blooded. I can't win with Huhwhere. I'm not doing this. I can't win. I can't do this. God damn it.
That was hilarious.
Gonna be making me make an apology video. To all my Crip.
I'm sorry, Mike. You're not Crip. I apologize. Dude, oh my god, look at this freaking market. I mean, I appreciate my buddy telling me to get on my position.
Yeah, look at that. Bounce right off of that 24.50, right back on up. So it look like we back in that range of 24.50 to possibly up to 26.50. So we may be in this little range until we either break out or go right back down. So we may be in that range between the two because now you got the 50 SMA coming down toward that 26.50, and that's going to be a strong resistance. So if buyers stepping in, you do have room to push back up toward that price point. So like I said, based off that channel, from these bottoms to these tops. So you do have room to push back up, so I give it that. And Tesla's bouncing off of 1250, 312.50 back up to 315.
This is why it's good to have friends in high places like this to save my ass from
Yeah, exactly.
positions.
And I thank you for sharing that information too.
He was taking up all the calls, all the put reporting on Tesla.
And then the friend taking all the calls. They swapping.
I can't. I plead the fifth.
They over here, Mike. They over here tag teaming on us and stuff. One taking calls, the other one taking push. They over here tag teaming.
I mean, that's why we follow any people in stream. Like, hey, these guys are in all calls. All right, let's go to the opposite.
But no, shout out to y'all for that credible information, though, man. Shout out to y'all. Like I said, Huhwhere, you always doing an amazing job when it comes down to alerts. Mike, you be doing the same thing. So shout out to you two goats, man. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do for the community.
I hope anyone who was in shorts after you heard me say, hey, there's a lot of buy level you got out, because I mean, if you were in shorts and anything, like especially SPY, you're in like the red now. So,
yeah.
I mean.
Let me see. Hey, Meth, are you a Gennaro? Are y'all on Discord so I can add you guys to it too? Cause I'm gonna try to add y'all too if y'all want to jump in as well, Gennaro and Nadia and all of y'all. Cause if y'all want to join the conversation, I was trying to see. I ain't see nobody else's name popping up though. I ain't see. I ain't see nobody else.
Yeah, Nadia, Spy's trying to get to the view op. Just FYI.
I got Jenna, I got Aussie, Trading Mike as well, Thunder. That's the only ones I see on the. Yeah, so that's what I like about this. I mean, I like about this new stream that I have now, that I can bring people in and their inputs as far as my live stream, giving them a platform to talk on, and I mean, I love that, man. It helps everybody else out as well. So we're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna definitely keep doing the Discord calls. Y'all already know. So right now, I mean, Apple's still pushing up towards the upside. So right now,
God, I just wish I was an Apple. Jesus Christ.
God, right at 209, because yeah, you'd have been up damn near what, a $2 profit from 209 to 211.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally. I mean, as soon as I got the text, I was out at like 209.33 was when I sold all my puts.
I mean, it could be still an opportunity, because if we get a pullback, now that we back above 210, I mean, if buyers are still in control, and when we do get a pullback, I mean, it could create a big bear trap right around 210 level, because the VWAP is lining up with it, where they can trap those bears and squeeze it right back up.
He just said he's done. He said profit took position out, so that means they're slowly gonna liquidate and sell it off. So yeah,
okay.
A little flush here now.
Damn, we gotta get him on Discord too. Shit, definitely gotta get him on Discord. Money Mike, what you looking at, boss?
I'm actually kind of looking at Apple right now, since it's at the high of the day.
Yeah, because you definitely got buy step back. Yeah, you definitely got buy step back in, because I mean, it's just basically consecutive green candles just pushing, squeezing the crap out of it. Like I said, we could push up to that 212, because normally Apple and them moves by $2 increments, but now that we got above 210, I mean, they could be going for that 212 mark.
I mean, you guys heard it here first, man. A lot of people. I mean, Apple was a nice call out for sure.
Oh, what about that other one we talked about? Do we still need to be on watch out for that one? What it was, BBAI?
BBAI still. I mean, like, regardless of how negative or down, I mean, it's at key levels, man. So it's still. I mean, I have a nice buy order on it. So just keep an eye on it in the corner of your eye.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, it went up to like seven something, 21 pre-market, yes, because of the numbers. So it's still a good one. It's a good one to watch for sure.
Gotcha, appreciate you, boss.
Yeah, I mean, BBAI is one of those stuff that you just buy right now, and when you have some side money, and just buy it, forget it, and wait until the ride up.
Gotcha, appreciate you, boss. Gennaro, as far as Google, boss, we're only $1 away from your targeted area of 285. I mean, 185. I'm sorry, 185. So the Google's still pushing towards the upside. So it's looking good on his end. I mean, Apple again. Apple, we may get that 212.
Google here.
I mean, yeah, Apple look like we may be going for that 212. All right, so Tesla. I mean, Tesla's still holding. Like I said, 212.50. So that's what a double so far, like almost like a double bottom. Because didn't we bounce at 212 yesterday? Almost a triple bottom. Because yesterday we bounced twice at 212.50, and now today we bouncing at 212.50. So that looked like almost damn like a triple bottom, based off of those 2 days together. So it looked like that 212.50 is holding up pretty strong. Because again, that was the same area we bounced at yesterday when we ran back up on Tesla. So they,
Yeah.
yeah. So if
Key
you,
level coming up in 20 seconds here.
so here we go. Look, Apple. Well, look, here you go. It might go for it. It might go for that 212. Uh-oh. That bad boy still squeezing. Damn, boy. Can you imagine how much you would have been up Huhwhere? Oh, my God.
Man, stop it.
Jeez. And I mean, look at the buying pressure. God,
Dude, I'm
especially.
telling you, look, I mean, look, these guys are like a firm, right?
Yeah.
These are not like your average Joe type of people. These are the guys who huddle up in little groups in the firms and they throw millions of dollars into to make a move.
Good Lord. What was he trading? Was he trading Apple?
Yeah, he was in Apple.
Cool.
I was in NVIDIA. I told him, and he was in NVIDIA and QQs.
Damn, man, because all Apple have to do is get above that 1150. That's only 50 cents away from that.
Apple was easy because average volume was very low.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's easy for them. And like I said, they got out at 11:30, and then look at the little flush that's about to happen now.
Okay, so because the average volume on mine was at 26.7 million.
Yep. I mean, like right now they got out, so we should see a nice little flush here.
And if you notice on my chart Huhwhere mic, I coded the volumes on this thing, so now you can see it. Where I have a daily volume and today's volume, where I can match them side by side. If y'all notice that in the white little bars, I have a coded daily volume on everything.
Nice.
And I'll give y'all the code if y'all need it. I'll send it to y'all. I mean, just go to your TOS if you have TOS and just put in the code, and it'll set up for you. So it'll show. Let me show y'all what it shows. I think it's under studies.
Mike, you're not in calls, are you? You're in shorts, right?
Yeah, I'm not in anything right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's right here, guys. So yeah, once I put this code in, it gives me the option to set everything. So the only thing I left open was the for the daily volume and today's volume. But once you go into this code, it'll give you this to set, and once that's set, it'll give you the daily volume and today's volume, and I'll send you guys the codes, man. Cause like I said, man, you guys been doing an amazing job, and I'll throw the code out to y'all. I got y'all on that if y'all ever need it.
Cool. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all, Mike, man. Like I said, y'all guys been supporting me. I'm gonna support y'all 110%. Anything I can help with, I'm here. So I want to see if Apple gonna go for that 1150 break, cause I want to see, cause it almost looked like a bull flag. Cause if you put those candles together, that make like one solid green engulfing candle, and it looked like followed by a small red candle that could make a possible bull flag pattern. So I want to see if it's gonna do it. If it's gonna initiate on that setup, it could make it like a little bull flag pattern off of Apple. Let me see if it's gonna go for it. Let me see. Because I know you say your partners and them supposed to be selling it, so I want to see if this 11 gonna hold.
Yeah, I mean they're all out of their positions right now. So.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see if it's gonna hold. I want to see if we're gonna hold or want to pull him back. Let me see. What's this old breakout level right here? Keep this on watch. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I was waiting for Tesla though. Man, I was anticipating that, because I ain't gonna lie. Had I would have caught it Friday at 310, oh, I'd have been up on it. I'd have banked going into a swing trade on it. But the thing I like about Tesla is the setup. The setup, I mean, the fact is we crossing above that, the downtrend setup. I mean, it's a lot of space and opportunity for this bad boy. See, if we could get back above that 317 level, right here, Mike. If we get back above this level, that'll keep us above that trend line, and that'll keep us above these levels here where we can flip that candle back up. That's what I want to see. I want to see, can buyers get back above that 317 for that possible push up to 325. But the thing that's holding it down right now, Mike, is that 50 SMA. You notice that red indicator right here? That's what's weighing it down. Because it's like they can't hold it. It's like the minute we go up to it, we get rejected. Go up to it, get rejected. If they can go for a solid push, get above that 317, like 317.50-ish, that should reverse that play back up towards the upside. That's the only thing. So from this point, what they need to hold is just 310. Hold 310 and try to maneuver their way back up if they can hold it. But I'm gonna see, cause I was ready. I was waiting for it. Oh, I was waiting for that move.
210.25 Apple. Get your ass down there. And then
it's pulling. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let's see. Let's see.
I just want to see Tesla drop to 310. I wouldn't look at it until then.
I mean, it may make a two-legged pullback because he already got his first pullback here. Maybe gearing up for a possible second leg down underneath that 315. So it looked like it's starting to arc a little bit. So it may start to arc and then yank his way underneath that 312.50 down to 310. Where we'll get a two-legged pullback set up. So it may set up for that, boss, in due time. It may be coming in due time. I still want to see if they're going to initiate on this possible bull flag pattern on Apple. Because I can see it. I can clearly see a bull flag pattern right here. Right there in my presence. I see it. I want to see if they're going to initiate on it. Because if they do, I mean, the next level.
Once they get out, I mean, these are the people that's buying it right now. I mean, after they buy it, I mean, they could definitely put up another dollar up, you know?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just watching this level.
Possible.
Yeah.
But then it's like, my mindset is, if you're looking at the bear side for me, like my way of thinking is, I know that my guys who had a big position are out. For me, if I had extra spare money here, I would just be eating order and shorting it here, right at the top. So I mean, that's just how I make my money in the market.
So let me set up another. I'm gonna put up another line right around 1150. So I'm gonna watch those two particular levels. Let me see, 1150.
Oh, 1150 is super important. Yeah, 100%. 1150 is a really key.
Yes, that's what
key level right now.
Yes, that's what I'm watching right now, boss. I'm putting it up right now. 1150. Yep, right there. 1150. Got it.
Yeah, dude.
And then look like Tesla. I'm not Tesla. SPY could be possibly curling. Let me see. If we get back beneath that 2450, I'm gonna see can we start to curl our way back down. I want to see. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go, because we still are having trouble trying to get back above 25.50. So I want to see if sellers can come in and pull them back down. Because if they can fall back underneath 24.50, I mean, that'll put you back in this old range here between 24.50 down to 21.50. So I want to see if they're going to get rid of this floor soon. So I'm watching that. And Apple, I see a possible bull flag pattern. I just want to see, because I'm watching that 1150 level too. If they break past the 1150, I mean, they could.
The amount of money these guys just made on Apple is just sickening.
Oh, man, I can imagine. God, $1 million worth?
So
Jeez Louise. Well, we know how much money you had on Tesla. We already know that shit.
Yeah.
Drop the whole damn thing down. he shattered me and Mike dreams. He shattered me and Mike dreams quick. Cause me and Mike was so excited, man. We was like, man, we could push up, toward 320, and so forth. And next thing you know, it dropped. Boy, he just shattered our dreams. Boy, he just came in like Freddy Krueger and just came in with the claws and the hat and just sliced up that dream. It's like, damn.
Hey, at least you get to talk to the person that that you're going against finally.
Yeah, and you like your thought processes, because I mean we both were talking about it. And he just came in, and I mean right at 320, he just shattered that crap. Like, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
that's cool.
That was I felt bad.
You got that, Kobe? They go Apple. What I told you, bull flag pattern. What I told you. I told you. What I told you, Huhwhere.
I mean, bro, like these guys. I mean, it's crazy. It's just disgusting.
I told you.
Look, it's movement like these, right? It's stuff like this that they do makes me want to switch sides to a bull so bad.
Watch, let me see if it's gonna hit my alert. Let me see. We're about 26 away from it. I saw that bull flag pattern set up. I saw that.
I
saw it.
Disgusting.
I saw that from a mile away. I saw that bull flag pattern set up. I saw it. So I called it out.
It's like, I mean, like stuff like this, if you guys are looking at this, like, I make money on that one red candle on the bottom, and then these sons of guns just make all that money on the freaking green side up. I mean, it's
no, I'm gonna tell you. I don't want to share my secrets, because I was gonna say that's a trick I use. When you were talking about that red candle bottom, I use a trick to that. but I'm gonna say it. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. That's where I used to go in on my calls. Because normally when I see a red candle bottom and that wick, that's why I get in those lows for the possible move back up. Now, the reason why I try to attack the wicks, as far as the entry, because once it goes back up, I'll have some type of safety net like right around this area. So I'll have that level to protect me where I can set a stop loss back down to my entry. So I'll use the wicks for my entries for the move back up. So again, where I'll be protected, have a good entry here, but I'll be protected at the body of that candle, if that makes sense. Cause you see the area, so you see the area where you get stuffed at or where it's holding. So if I get into the entry of the wick, I'll have this safety net right here. I have a safety net right here where I can set a stop loss in case it doesn't hold. But you can see from my entry here and right where that candle closed at, right here on that red, next candle over, all it did was utilize that and go right back up. So that's another smart idea. That's another way I trade. That's another way I do it.
I mean, like, I gave everyone heads up about Apple yesterday too.
Yeah, you did. You said, and I remember, boss. You said,
I was like, guys, it was like 208 level. I was like, hey, you know,
because I know you said, Apple,
like,
BBAI, and Hood. I know that was the three you said to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, for Apple, it's just like it's one of those blue chip stocks, which is good. But like, I mean, yesterday I was on the bull side with everyone, so I was like, dude, Apple is gonna be a nice little runner. Keep in mind.
Oh, then we got earnings coming out next week. Where my list at? Next week we have Tesla and it should be Tesla and Google. I think coming out next week. Yeah, Tesla and Google on the 23rd Wednesday. So we have earnings coming out next week. So we have that one. Yeah, and I see it too, Mike. AMD, yeah, 156, boss, 156.
Let me see. AMD.
Yeah, that VWAP is lining up right around 156. So we need to get above 156 to get that nice possible move back up, and get us above the VWAP. Yeah, on my 5-minute time frame, AMD VWAP is sitting right around 156. So, and then with AMD, it moves by $2 increments as well. So you'll go by like 152, 154, 156, 158, and so forth. So if we get above 156, we can create a range between 156 and 158. Get that breakout, then we can be in a range of 158, 160. So look like it. I mean, if they get that bounce and that push, if we get above 156 and above that VWAP, I mean, they do have room to push their way back up to 158. We could go for like a U-shaped pattern back up towards those highs. So I do see what you're saying. I do see it.
So right now, what happened, Mike?
Getting a nice red candle on Apple starting.
Oh yeah, I mean what I was gonna say is like I'm being an asshole and I trapped at the very top because people like Jay charted it and they saw that 212 was a key level before you even hit it. Like I'm eating up the orders right now and trying to bring it to probably my goal would be 210.90 area right now, but we're just eating up the orders right now for Apple.
Yep, they got another little shadow. 212.
I mean that 212 is a key level, man. I mean once that comes.
My alert about to go off. Let me see if my alert gonna hit. We almost there. Let's see. Could I be his villain?
You know what? I'll let you hit this 212 and we're gonna see this candle down.
Could I be your villain? You got us on Tesla. I gotta get you back. I gotta get you back, man. You got us on Tesla. You got us on it. But hey, that was a great opportunity because Tesla, that was a hell of a drop. That was a $7 drop. That was beautiful.
That was a monster one.
That was beautiful. Now we get that bounce once again off of 312.50. Again, that's the third bottom. So we could be pulling our way back up above 315. Let me see. Let me see, boy. This gonna be a battle. This boy, this gonna be a battle. Cause I know he trying to stay underneath that 312, that 212. Let's see. Let's see.
I mean, the cap that I have is 211.98 is the max that I could start fighting. So I need to win some share battles here. So let's see if I could get some process orders.
Well, especially if they set up that possible uptrend on Apple, I mean it could possibly keep going. Because if you think about it, if you look at that 5-minute time frame, you got majority of green candles versus that one red candle.
Yeah, I'm fighting Meta at the same time right now.
Oh shit, Meta too?
Yep.
AMD guys, keep your eyes peeled on 156.
Just getting ready to say that.
156. 156. Well, if we get there up to 156 plus, that should get us above that VWAP, and we should start to create the possible uptrend. And keep that on watch, guys. Watch that 156. Get above that price point. Should be seeing some more upside coming. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Gotta get above the
Mike,
VWAP.
I don't know if you play Palantir, but watch PLTR, man. I'm telling you.
Oh,
it's
man, I ain't gonna
crazy.
lie. Huhwhere, you know another one I was killing? CRWV. That was another one I was killing.
Which one?
CRWV. That was another one that moved by $5 increments. I was killing the shit out of that one. That was like a few weeks ago. Man, I was scalping like crazy on the downside and the upside because they moved by $5 increments. I was killing that one. CRWV.
Yeah.
That was another one I was killing. And shout out to Nadia for bringing that one up. She brought that one to my attention. So shout out to Nadia. And I was murdering that one.
Bro, we fighting Apple right now.
Oh, look, well, like I said, well, the thing that's, well, I'll put it like this. The thing that's going to help you, Huhwhere, you fall back underneath that 1150. If you could get
you don't think I was trying my best to get below that?
look like they're still trying. I mean, they're still trying. I mean, they can get that candle to clear. There they go. Cause like I said, they get that candle successfully closed underneath that 1150. I mean, y'all have it. There you go.
I just yanked someone.
I saw it. So that's you yanking it. Oh shit. I'm not going against this dude.
I told you I'm doing Apple and Meta.
I'm not going against him. I'm saying I'm not going against you as far as like trying to trade the opposite way. I'm gonna go with you. Bump that.
I had a
no.
to 1190 had an order in, did not hit it.
Oh, I should have waited for that, Mike. Damn it. All right, hold on. Let me push it back up a little bit for you. I got you.
Oh man, oh, yeah, I'm following him. Bump dead. I'm riding with you. I'm gonna hop in your car. You got room? I saw it and I seen it yank as soon as he said it. Like he's literally yanking it. So he got.
Guys,
so you going in big? Jeez.
I mean, this is something that a lot of people don't see on the back end. You know what I mean?
Holy crap!
And then I mean, like I said, I took my profits. I'm happy with this. I took a lot of orders out. Like I said, I was doing Meta also at the same time. I was trying to get Meta back below VWAP here, and it's about to hit it.
All right.
So if you're watching Meta, you see
Meta?
what I'm doing right now too.
Mike, watch and look at that 156 on AMD too, boss. Like me still testing it.
Yep.
Let me see Meta. Holy crap!
Yeah.
I mean, he actually moved that damn thing. I seen it. Like I watched it move. Like I seen him yanking it.
My price target. I'm happy with this. I'm not trying to be too greedy, yank a lot of money off. And I mean, like usually when the bears get off the positions, then you guys are gonna have a nice room for the pump now. So everything should be kind of moving upwards. And as soon as this goes, settle funds, done, order filled. All right. So I'm out of my stuff. So now we should see some nice little jumps, unless the market trend has followed what I was trying to do. And, I mean, it does happen when people see, holy crap, there's a lot of orders coming shorting, and they follow suit on it, and I create like a little movement. But
that is crazy. I'm talking about to talk to the person that's actually moving Apple. This is sick.
But I mean, it's Apple is really simple right now because the average volume is really low. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As crazy as that sounds, like no one's really trading massive shares. I mean, the share counts of time sales that's moving is only like 1,000, 1,400, 2,000, 3,000. Not even 3,000 at most.
He literally moved it.
It's so easy to kind of.
Oh, so you saw that too, right? Like you saw it moved. Like he moved it. He literally moved it. That is crazy. Yeah, anytime I'm following him, I ain't going against him. Bump that. Anytime he say he moving it, I'm going with him. I'm going with you.
So now, like I said, I'm out of my situations. You're gonna see Meta right here reconsolidate, and it's gonna shoot up now. Apple should be hitting up
that
the
is
312 level here.
Holy crap! That is crazy to see this.
And it gets a lot easier once I start doing this during lunchtime too. But I mean, here's the market movement on Apple. Boom, done.
Craziness.
That's crazy, Mike, for real. This is, oh, bro, we dealing with a real demon here. Oh, God.
Hey, as long as you're on the same side as the demon, you're good.
Yeah, I mean, dude, as long as you're on the same side, I mean, we're Gucci.
Oh, but think about it, he ain't tell us about Tesla though. He snuck up on us on that one. He crept up on us.
He used that to make his money.
Oh, he crept on us on that one.
Tesla was I couldn't. Tesla was way too easy today.
That is
I should
crazy.
have known better because I was with you. I mean, I was hearing everybody saying it's gonna squeeze up, and I should have known. Like everybody's talking about one direction, you should go the other direction.
Yeah, that's why.
You're watching Meta right now. You see how the Meta absolutely just bounced back.
Yeah, on top of the VWAP. Yep, we're on top of 718.
I mean,
yeah, that is sick.
Here's the bad thing.
This is crazy.
Is if my other guys wants to eat too, because it's a lot easier to manipulate now as in shorting. If they get into shorts, it's going to be a lot easier because I just did the minor legwork on it.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So I mean, this is where they fight, and this is where I'll
almost like an inverted cup in a way.
Yeah, and this is sometimes where they go, hey, do you want to join me for this? Can you help out for this? And I mean, if I wanted to just jump in to make a quick 23% profit on it, I'll do it. You know,
Oh, this is sick.
Like I said, it only works with the volumes. The volume is super important, like absolutely important.
This.
But welcome to my world, man. This is the world that where I mean it takes a lot of money to do it, but
so you mainly short buyers, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I had this is my money. This is my firm money that I'm doing too. This is not like prop firm or this is like my firm that I have under like a umbrella. So.
Man, Huhwhere, you a beast,
it's
man.
a lot easier for me because I do have some leeway. I could call some people for some help, for some like, hey, I need some power buying this.
Yes.
I need some volume push, and they would kind of
So in other words, you think Tesla's going on that second leg pullback underneath that 315?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a plan that we have for Tesla. We want Tesla to be on the high end too. So Tesla is going to be on the uptrend, but let's just say that right now there's a huge fight for Tesla to be at, as crazy as this is gonna sound, 290. Just FYI.
Yeah, I heard that. Yep, that price point. Yep, I heard that one, 290.
So I just wanted to just inform you guys.
You talking about as far as the Mike, what is called? You know what I'm talking about? The thing we used to always look at. My mind's slipping. We was looking at all the prices, contracts, the you know what I'm talking about. The website we used to go to off of off of the chains, off of the option chain. What is called? Cause my mind's slipping right now. What the set targets. You know what I'm talking about. What is it called? My mind is slipping, guys. Chad, what is it called? My mind's slipping right now. Is a certain set price when you what a certain set price where put contracts are trying to hit, and a certain set price what calls are trying to hit trying to reach. What is the name of it? Why is my mind slipping right now?
You talking about like the short float and stuff?
No. I'm gonna go to the website because my mind is like literally slipping right now. I know once I go to it, what it's called. I got it saved. Let me see. Let me go to it. Oh, Max Payne.
Oh, Max Payne. No, yeah. I mean, I just I just go through. Look, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into it because you guys are just. Some of you guys are gonna be like, what the f is this guy talking about? Like, we go through the dark pool orders also is one of the big factors that I trade on. So we do a lot of back end dark pool. That's how.
And Mike ain't slick yet. Mike ain't slick yet. You know Mike being quiet while he's still riding that Apple on down here. Mike quiet as hell. Mike quiet as hell trying to ride that Apple on down. That's why he quiet.
I don't know if you noticed, Mike, but then I try to give you that fill at the 211.90 area. I don't know if you noticed it.
He's still on?
He should be.
Yeah, Mike's still on. Mike, you hear his boss? He might be focused. I think he focused.
Yeah, Mike.
Mike focused. Mike probably over there screaming, yelling out loud off of this pool.
Real quick.
Mike, yeah, he probably on that damn Apple right now. That's probably what he on. He on Apple. And we still pulling back because you done fell back underneath that 1150. Yep, and yank it right back on down.
Ingrid's like, I'm already thinking that I'm way over in my head.
Yeah, Michael probably over there celebrating. That's probably what he doing.
No, I didn't even get it.
I thought you had it.
It didn't go up? Nope.
I mean,
My target.
well, even at
What was your target? Wasn't it? Oh, it was 211.90.
Yeah.
Yeah, even 21150 wasn't bad either though. 21150 wasn't a bad entry.
Yeah, I thought. All right, hold on.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I mean, I want you to get in, Mike. I want you to make some money. You know.
Well, I appreciate it.
You know what? Now he got me about to look at Apple contracts. I want to see this. I want to see this. Let me.
I'm just trying to see if they want to bump it up to 212 here. I just asked them.
Now Mike got me about to jump in with him. I'm about to join him.
God, man, these guys made so much money on this push. It's just, it's so gross.
Let's see. Now he got me tempted.
Dude, that is disgusting.
To what was the price I had on that? Oh, 270.
All right, wait, what level do they need?
All right, listen. I want to see this shit. Got me excited.
He said it's.
I'm saying I'm so I watch it. I'm just keeping on watch. I want to see. I want to see the.
I mean, like I said, right? Like so, like stuff like this. How this works is.
This is sick.
You can't make a candle just pop out of nowhere. You have to make it look like, hey, you know, it's like it's a.
Manipulation.
That's how you get flagged. That's how you get.
Various crazy things to do, right?
Oh, I mean, yeah, dude. There's so many multiple ways. Like right now, we can't do Apple yet. We gotta work on something else that's equivalent. So we're doing Meta right now. And if you're looking at Meta, you're gonna see this. You see that trend that you drew? We're trying to get that above.
Okay, gotcha.
Volume.
This is crazy.
And I'm doing stuff that's easy to kind of follow because there's no volume, right?
Yeah.
Like average volume on Meta is only 13 million. It's like it's low. And then like the volume is.
This is sick. This is sick. This is some sick stuff.
So as long as we break out of that little trend that you kind of drew, because that's what other people have in mind. So it's not, that's like good people who predict market. I mean, that's what you draw levels on. Like, hey, it's gonna hit this trend line. It's gonna hit this. It's gonna hit this marker. It's a psychological level, right? So once it passes, your mindset is, okay, it passed by the zone. This is gonna absolutely skyrocket to X amount. So the thing is, how I make my money is I make sure that it goes to that level for my end, and I just take an X amount of percentage off of it.
So basically, okay, so basically towards that sell off that we had from earlier, towards that.
Yeah, I mean, we're like I said, we're doing Meta right now.
So around around that 723.36 where we had those red candle sell offs, like that U-shape back up to those highs, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, right now our Meta target.
Damn, I wish I would have
for
cut
this
Apple.
One is like the 720 right now, right? And it's 100% doable. I mean, it's already broke trend to an extent where people are already like looking into it, and then the back end order right now, there's a lot of people looking at call options right now as we're speaking. So what I'm doing is, as soon as they get into the calls, I'm buying the back end of all their calls, and I'm just gonna kind of trap them a little bit.
Oh, this is crazy. This is sick.
Because like I mean, a lot of people could see like, hey, there's a lot of options on calls and stuff like that. They're looking on the back end. I'm just looking at, hey, if there's a lot of volume for an X amount of calls, right? If
Yeah.
you're looking at like, if they're everyone's doing the 721s or plus, like I'm just buying everything up and I'm going to short the hell out of it, and then they're all trapped.
Damn, boy, Mike, we missed Apple, man. God, look at that.
Yeah.
312 from underneath 212, right back on down to 210. That'd have been $2 down. Jesus.
I missed it by a penny.
Man.
And I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, I told you exactly what the Apple, like our the target was like the 210.50 area. Remember?
Yeah.
That's-
Yep. I do remember that.
I mean, yeah. Welcome to the disgusting world, and that I come from. So.
Boy, you living nice. I can tell that off top. You living well.
I mean, like the benefit for me is like, yes, I'm very fortunate that I do have a group of friends that I could rely on. I mean, that honestly, they call me to bail them out if they're in positions also.
Yeah.
So it's a give and take. So.
Cool, but man, Mike, can you imagine that we would have got in touch with him before the market opened on Tesla?
Oh God. I'd be gone for the day already.
$7 drop?
Right now.
My
Jesus.
Jesus.
My trading window would be closed.
I know, right? We'd have been going buy a drink, celebrating me and you, Mike, me, you, and Huhwhere, doing our little video, little toast.
Meta just hit the 720.
Okay.
Just right there. And then right now, from that side, a couple of my buddies right now who bought it. Look what's about to happen.
This is sick, man. Watching this is crazy. Let me see. I want to try it. I mean,
So they want. I mean, I'm not involved in this one. I told them I'm out. I'm done for the day. But their target is going to be 718.90 is their level that they're going to drop it down to.
718.90. Let me see. I just want to see if this is sick.
718.90 is the target for them. That's what they just told me.
Better. Listen up.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're in Meta, I mean, that's a nice quick little 15-20%.
Yeah, and then also you got that 50 SMA lining up right with that 722 as well.
And that's exactly that, dude. I mean, those are target numbers for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, in other words, we should be getting stuff right across the board. So we should be seeing breakout failures, pretty much upper shadows. But the bodies of the candles getting stuff right underneath 720 for the possible reversal back down. In other words.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, you should see market taking a
look, guys, look.
Bro, I mean,
this is sick. This is sick. This is sick. This is insane. Yeah, Mike, we should have hooked up with Huhwhere a long time ago. Especially around when the tariffs came out. Oh,
3 hours ago would have been a great time to hook up.
No, because Mike, you remember when Donald Trump was bumping heads with China when they had to talk to the tariffs when the market? I mean, when we had that drop.
Yeah.
When that bad boy went from the $600 all the way down to what, damn near 480s. God. That was sick. That was sick.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much. Look at where Meta is now. Look at that drop.
Yep, right around that 16, right around that 1890 level that y'all was talking about. 1890.
You know.
Damn, that is sick. Holy crap, this is crazy.
Apple just hit that 210.
50
area.
210.50.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean, look, this is what they do on their back end, so.
And the crazy part about it, and the thing I like about it, and the way you break it down, is not manipulation. It's just pretty much pattern.
It's all market numbers.
Yeah,
and all the EMA numbers.
Yeah, and straight and the patterns. You can clearly see the patterns. You can clearly see a green or red move.
Yeah,
I mean, the patterns is right in front of you. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, like people like Jay, like people like you who map out the stuff like this, which is really good that you guys learn this, is because people who do this type of stuff don't just go, hey, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, we're just going to pick this zone.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. And I get it. Yeah, you're right.
there's programs that's already built in,
Yeah.
softwares wise, where
Like,
this line is already created.
basically,
you know what I mean?
off of algorithms and stuff, pretty much.
Yeah. So it's just like you just follow suit and be like, all right, well, we have more money and capital here just to f around and do this.
This
Let's
is
just make
crazy.
30% on it, and boom, done. I mean, like I said, if I
This
told
is
you
sick.
all these numbers, you'd be like, how the hell do you know the psychological level? I mean, look, just off meta graph that you just drew. I mean, you could be like, hey, guess what? It just broke out of the trend line. It's gonna go up. Exactly. That's exactly what it did. We told the story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. Yep, that's correct. 110% correct. You're right. I mean, exactly to the T off that trend line. That is sick. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Mike, what you think about this, boss? My mind blown away right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, my mind is blown. Cause it's like the way he talk. It's like it's kind of like he's a stock whisperer or something. It's like he talked to it and it moved.
I mean, look, a perfect example. This is why I call it a give and take relationship, right? Is because they forewarned me when I was in puts at the very bottom at Apple, and they're like, "Hey, get the f out. We're about to just pump it." I'm like, "All right, fine. I'm out of my positions." They do all that jump up, and they go, "Hey, guess what? I'm out." All right. Well, guess what? It's my turn now, and I told you the level was 210.50 on
This is
Apple.
sick.
I mean, that's that give and take relationship that I have.
This man, we need to do a boot camp, like all three of us together, like just breaking down. Cause this is not. I'm saying this is a good intake. Like I'm definitely getting a lot of information from this. Like I'm in
Well, I mean,
a lot of knowledge.
This is definitely high level advanced stuff, right? This is
sick.
where you're planning on the go type of stuff. Does it happen all the time, like as fast as this? No. Because there could be scenarios where, you know, a lot of people are just like, hey, F it, I don't care, I'm just gonna keep buying, I'm gonna keep buying, you know? So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's times like that, but I mean, when it's like low volume, like stuff like this, it's super easy.
Well, so I'm gonna ask the master. Right now, I'm doing a small account challenge. A small account challenge right now. The Traedathon. Right now, I'm at I got $100 right above my head. How can I turn it to $500 off of a certain
Dude,
trade?
you want to hear the most craziest shit? Actually, absolutely crazy. So, I don't know if Chubb's here. So Chubb is a buddy of mine.
Shout out to Chubbs, and thank you for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no, Chubb is a buddy of mine, and me and him had a conversation yesterday, and I actually was like, hey, I'm gonna show you how I can make a $500 port today. So starting this morning, I liquidated a Robinhood account that I had, and I think I started out today with only $487.
Oh, we
right?
should have been doing it with you. Ah.
Yeah, no. I mean, so I started out with $487.62. Right now, after I did Meta and Spy flush, I am that right now is $981.
Holy crap! In one day. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Huhwhere gonna be a part of this for the you stuck for life, buddy. I'm gonna tattoo you to this.
Yeah,
this.
so I mean, so like movements like this. I mean, dude, look at Meta. I mean, like I said, I'm a bear.
And look at this. I mean, right at 720. I mean, like right. I mean, this is sick. I mean, and they pull.
That baby up.
I mean, look at this. Mike, I'm blown away, boss. I ain't gonna lie, Mike. I'm blown away by this.
Do you see Meta right now? Do you like
This is sick.
That volume from 720 right now, a $2 drop, and I literally got the put contract exactly at 720 on the dot.
And falling back underneath that, possibly fall back down right in that downtrend. Look at this. Oh, look. This is sick. Holy crap.
Now we know why the levels are where they're at.
Yeah. Yep. Because of that demon. We call it demon time.
Hey Jay, when I say men lie, women lie, but numbers don't.
The numbers don't.
Yep,
And you always talking about that. And also look at Spy 2, boss. We falling back underneath that that 624.50. That level 2 look like it's maybe creating a new downtrend.
It's kind of disgusting. I know. I'm sorry. Some of you guys are just, and I'm glad. Like I'm not like I'm glad there's like a very like people that's learning that you guys see this, but I'm telling you, there's like crazier stuff that happens on the back end. It's just like disgusting.
I can imagine what you would do on SPX. I can imagine the damage you'll do on that stock. SPX that goes like 5 times what SPY does.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Oh, you'll kill it. I can imagine that already. Jeez.
But, I mean, yeah, and targets hit on Meta. That's it. We're done for the day. Done with the Apple. You know,
This is sick. This is crazy to see this. Just to understand the target levels, and I mean, this is insane.
Yeah, and look, I mean, Meta alone, right? We broke that trend, but guess what? We're just trying to keep it in that same exact zone, man.
Yeah, so y'all just, so in a way, you're just kind of just ranging it, keeping it in a range.
Yeah.
So like in a $2 range between what 718, 720.
Yep, and 715 is going to be the next target on it, 15 to 18.
Okay,
and that's
so
3.
Okay, so kind of like building a stair. Okay, so I see what you're doing. So you're kind of building a stairway down. So you're going from the 720, turn that into resistance, down to the 718, turn that into resistance. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I see.
So,
and look, we turning on SPY. Look at this. Bam. There go your cup, guys. For my SPY traders, we talked about it. Follow right back underneath that 624.50. Back on down, guys. There you go. We may possibly, if we get that continuation sell off, we could see that 621 in due time, guys. But yeah, I see exactly what they doing. I see what they doing. I see exactly what they doing. That's crazy to see this.
And the thing is that they don't do this all the time. They just do it for a certain X amount of time, and they hit their profit.
Yeah.
You know, because they're trading money for their clients, so they have to make an X amount of percentage on their portfolios.
Oh, okay, got you. I got you. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, for those who didn't know, like all those high-level trade groups, like the JP Morgan groups and stuff like that, they all have a book of business, and they got to do an X amount of percentage per day to per quarter to have them, you know.
And that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense.
This is where a bunch of the heavy traders all kind of get together, be like, hey, scratch my back, I scratch yours, type of deal to keep afloat. So it's a cruel world. It sucks because the retail investors, like the people who's starting out, you know, they get screwed on the back end 100%. But at the same time, if you could map exactly what Jay's doing right now, if you just map trend lines, and you just know it's like target hit goals. I mean, perfect example is this. Like, and I hate to keep using it, but like, look, if you saw Apple absolutely skyrocket to the top, right? And as soon as you see, oh, okay, this is the trend. This is where I feel like it's gonna start selling off. I mean, even if you don't get the 1145 right on the top, the 1150 is a confirmation.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. And that's a lot of traders' problem. See, you just said it right there on the spot. They got an OCD, and I used to have it, and I can vouch for that too. They have an OCD problem where they try to get every penny on the penny instead of actually rounding those numbers. Like even like
Dude, you can't.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna pop your bubble. I'm gonna hurt your feelings. You will never, ever keep getting the tops and the bottoms all the time. Impossible.
See, guys, y'all got another guy that just said that, and remember we go over that, because y'all remember how y'all used to throw prices at me, and I tell y'all the specific price to really look at, because what I do is I round off my numbers just like what he just said, because you can't try to, because like he was saying, those penny points, you're not going to hit those penny points every single time, you know, because you might have an entry.
Even if the group had a target amount, the fact that we could even freaking do it is slim to none. I mean, the only thing that we might have volume in, that's the only edge that we have, right? We could control the volume. Okay, it's going too high. We need to shorten it down. We got to start selling off our positions. Yeah, we could do that. But I'm talking about like positions-wise. There's no way that you if you were an Apple and you're at 11:45, you saw that freaking red to get like, oh, I'm getting into short. No. The 1150 would be the confirmation. You would not get into a short there because it's a very tight angle. But guess what? At 1155, that it's a nice little confirmation to the downtrend. So that's where you'd be like, you know what? Let me dabble 5 shorts into this. Boom, get into it. And you'd be like, all right, I make 20%, 15%, get out. That's just how retail for the beginner.
And I agree with you on that too, boss. Because even once they got around that 1150 level, look how aggressive that candle became. I mean, right when you got underneath 55, 50 level.
The amount of money that you just made, if you got in at 211.48 or 211.39 and got out at like the 210.50, or I mean, you still made a decent amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. You know? Yep, exactly. So let's see. So SPY's still on this downtrend setup. So we still got that bad boy still underneath now 624.50. With room to possibly fall down to that 621 as long as we hold that level. So keep that on watch. Let's see. So okay, what are your thoughts? Oh, that's another thing I want to ask. Probably Mike want to know this too. What are the time frames like where? You know, like you and the group of guys, like what are your most volatile times? Is it at the beginning of the market, like what you're doing now, 9:30?
Honestly, it's just any time.
Oh, okay.
There's no set time frame where we go, oh, okay, 9:30 in the morning, we're about to just start doing this. I mean, like, there's.
We know what y'all did at 9:30 this morning.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really easy one.
We know what they did at 9:30 this morning, Mike.
I mean, you have no idea the amount of people were hoping for the Tesla to just explode in the morning, and we're all chuckling a little bit, but like, damn, man, there's just gonna be so many people. And I'm not just okay. Someone mentioned this yesterday, and I kept my mouth shut about it, but somebody mentioned yesterday, middle of the day, they're like, hey, oh my god, there's a lot of puts orders coming in. Dude, not that we knew what the CPI number or whatever the freaking number was going to be or not. The fact that so many people were hedging for the downside, it was a no-brainer for everyone in like the inner side. We went stupid call side. Like, I'm talking buku money on the back end. So, and that's not like insider information or nothing. And I'm gonna just be honest with you, a lot of the big traders, we don't follow the herd type of ordeal.
Got you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
When you start hearing people say, yo, this is gonna be the next hit thing, unless there's momentum behind it already built in, that's a whole different story. But like when people are already saying, oh, the numbers are going to be bad and stuff like that, and you know the numbers are not going to be bad because, you know, Papa Powell set the numbers already beforehand, and then everyone was saying that, hey, the numbers are going to be negative. Oh, that's not going to happen. Like everyone knew already.
Felony, thank you so much for coming through, boss. Appreciate you. Felony, shout out to you for coming through the chat, man. God bless you, man. Appreciate you.
But I mean, don't get discouraged. Hey, like I said.
No, I'm picking up things that I didn't know. I mean, and it's crazy to watch it as you speak about it. You know, me and Mike is getting a first hand on it, and it's amazing to see that. I mean, it's crazy.
This should actually even re-enlight your fire for how the market is.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. And that's why I tell you guys also that with the past matters, because you got to think about it. Just like me and Huhwhere was talking about, is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So on a psychological basis, they know the intended targets that needs to be hit on both sides of the fence. It's a psychological play. And people get misconstrued by that, and they forget about it, especially with the past. A lot of them hit me up, oh, how far you think it's going to go? How far you think it's going to go? Take the past. Go back, draw a line where you know that sellers came in aggressive, when majority of sellers come in and when majority of buyers come in, and play off of these key levels until we either crack those levels or break out. You just play those same exact price points until it's no longer needed. And that's all I do is a rinse and repeat method. That's it.
And like, just for future reference, you'll know that people like those assholes like buddies of mine are involved or not. Is after we're done with it, like you see how it just up and down now. Like it's not doing nothing. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? So that's how you know we're all out of our positions.
Yeah. So it seemed like what it seemed like it's doing at this moment is almost seemed like it's setting up for like rotations in a way. Like with Tesla, down, you know, we held the 312.50 bottoms, and now you're just rotating, and
I mean, it's just consolidating.
yeah, and that's all it's doing. If people see it from a channel standpoint, all it's doing is rotating from the tops of 320 to the bottoms of 312.50. Why is 312.50 so important?
But,
if we go,
I mean, this is so this consolidation is not something that you want to trade out of.
no. That's the one thing I never. Me and Mike always talk about that. We never trade during lunch hours and consolidation because you don't. I mean, because you never know. You putting all your eggs in one basket. You don't know what the market is going to do. You don't know if you get in on a put. You don't know if it's going to shoot up. If you get in on a call, you don't know if it's going to drop down. It's like wait for volatility to step back in and then go from there. But like I said, when it's in a consolidated mode, that's the time to kind of sit out, take your time to study on what took place before that to understand the price levels and go from there. And that's what I do. I take a step back, I understand the movements that took place before that from 9:30 to like 11:30, just to say, okay, where are the levels that buyers came in at? Where are the levels that sellers came in at? After consolidation, okay, we could run up to this level. After consolidation, we may drop back down to this level. And that's what I do. I iron out the consolidated errors. Hell no.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just be honest with you guys. For me as a trader, for me to watch my monitors for like 4 hours, that means my day is horrible. Like I am probably done with my day by 11:30 at most.
Yeah. Yep.
If I mean, just to give you a heads up, if 11:30 I haven't hit my P&L, I haven't hit my goal, then I'll come like mid-afternoon, like the power hour, and see what I do.
Yeah.
But the more you just look at, if you're starting out new, and you're just literally sitting there trying to absorb this stuff, is not gonna help. Pick a time frame where you start and you end. It's like this is a job. This is literally you clock in, you clock out, and the biggest thing is your loss. If you lose $70 to $300 or whatever your thing is, and if you have a loss goal, don't chase. Trust me on this one. Don't chase.
And that's the thing.
You find a play tomorrow.
And that's the thing. And then the thing that comes along with it, just like we always talk about, is patience. Patience is key. A lot of them, like you're saying, a lot of them that don't have that skill to it, they get impatient. They jump into a consolidated area, not even studying them, what the market done beforehand. Jumping in, especially if they're using the same day contract, getting stuck in consolidation. They got to deal with time decay, and realizing, man, your contracts are becoming worthless. Now your entry, everything is falling below your entry.
Yeah.
Now buyers are leaving out of the contract. Now you stuck being a seller. Now you have to wait for the brokers to take you out. Now that's more money that you got to deal with. You got to deal with the loss and also the fees. So it's a lot of things that they have to take into consideration. And it's all about patience.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you just keep looking at the chart and you're seeing it just ping pong up and down, you're like, oh, I would have gone to this level, oh, I would have gone that level. By the next entry that you get in, you're going to force yourself to get into a play. And then that position is not going to work out the way that you want
Exactly.
to. And then you're going to be like, what am I doing wrong? I mean, what you're doing is you're looking at the chart for way too damn long. If there's no setups, there's no setups. There's no need for you to force a trade.
There you go. Exactly. Oops. So right now, boss, we got Apple still trying to hold on that 210 range, 210.50 range. Tesla 315. SPY 624.50. So it looks like they're trying to hold at their respectful floor levels. So that's looking like for right now.
Yeah. I mean, Jay, Mike, I'm glad that dude, I'll help out, as much as I can. I'm giving you an insight to a different side of trading.
And I enjoyed it.
I mean, what you have, dude, I mean, like I said, continue. I mean, you're doing one hell of a job. So I am done for the day. I mean, my P&L is way overdone. And usually, to be honest with you, for my rule is if my P&L goes X amount over to a certain day, I don't usually trade the next day. I mean, that's just like a rule that I have.
Yeah.
So I will be out tomorrow. So I'll be taking a nice little, a vacation day.
Oh man, nothing wrong
out
with
of the
that.
office. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm glad that you guys saw something completely different. I mean, it's not market manipulation at all. It's just all trend zones, and it just happens. It's not even us. Other people do this shit all the time. Like if you
Yeah.
ever see a breakout that's happening, I mean, if it goes above your level, it's take it. I mean, you have to trust your charting.
Yep. Exactly.
Like meta right now. Like I mean, I got another probably a firm or something is trying to push this back to like 720 and trying. I mean, it's like a rinse and repeat, guys.
Yeah,
This is
yep.
like
Nah, you got it. Yeah, you're right. Yep, you're right. Rinse and see, that's what I mean. Rinse and repeat. See, I just said that about the rotations. Rinse and repeat. I mean, we literally just went on. She said we'll miss hardware. We'll miss your hardware. Oh, Ingrid. Man, you, Mike, y'all playing the point.
Tomorrow is going to be interesting. It's going to be another, pack day. Look, me personally, if I was you guys, 9:30. Like I kid you not, 9:30 to 11 is your prime time right now in summertime. 12 to 2:30 is an absolute shit show. You should do something else. Go like relax. Maybe come back at like power hour. I mean, this is summertime trading. Just FYI, this happens every summer. This is exactly how it is.
Yeah.
It changes the next season, right? But for the time being right now, if you see any momentum to the downside and it's a continuation, take it. Why are you watching money just slip through your fingertips? Take it. And like today, SPY, you guys should have banked on SPY. Like you guys should have like absolutely there was maybe 1 point at probably 10:30 is the only point you're like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot because it had so many confirmations that it was gonna go down even more.
Yeah.
You know, that's the stuff like that. And I think Jay mentioned it. I wasn't here. I was trading with my guys, but like those confirmations, I mean, like those are the absolute stuff that you just want to jump in because guess what? You don't have to listen to Jay. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to do anything. After you hit your 25%, 30%, just go. Enjoy your day. You hit your target.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. You sitting here the whole entire time. Listen, I mean, like right now, learning is absolutely great. But once you start, like
executing on
just
it.
blink. If you just you don't need all this chart that Jay has, right? Like, because Jay could erase everything. And he already has everything like kind of drawn in his head.
Yeah.
It's like it's not like the Matrix stuff or nothing like that, but it's like if you see the chart so many times, I don't need graphs, lines, or nothing anymore. I'm like, oh, okay, this is the zone. This is where I'm roughly. And that's when you get to that point, you're just gonna be like, aha, I get it. I'm overcomplicating this thing. So.
Man, appreciate
I
you.
hope you guys do well. No, Jeff, I mess with you. I'll stop by as many times as possible, man. You got a good like community group, so.
And appreciate you too.
Money.
And appreciate you too, man. And again, thank you so much from me and the community, man, for you sharing this valuable information, this insights into the market, and you kind of putting a lot of these, like you said, new traders at ease of having a better mentality and a better mindset when it comes to the market, of not overcomplicating it, not overthinking, and then like you were saying, if you see a setup or you see an opportunity to take it instead of like you were saying, woulda, coulda, shoulda, when press that button. You see the opportunity, take it, where your account can change, for the better, instead of missing out on the opportunity and saying woulda, coulda, shoulda, building up a FOMO and emotions and missing out on everything.
Yeah, I mean, that emotions is the biggest thing. I mean, I've seen so many people fail just because of that. So
Yeah.
I'm messing with you guys. Just keep it up. I mean, like I said, do your homework. I mean, look, this is nothing. I mean, sure, you could be a millionaire overnight. I'm not gonna say that's not possible. I mean, you guys heard the story with the whole GameStop and AMC era, right? I mean, there's freaking millionaires that popped off that freaking month.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible. Could that ever happen again? Yes, I mean it doesn't have to be AMC or GameStop. It could be some. I mean, it could be BBAI.
Ooh, hey, don't forget about HKD.
Yeah, I mean I mean it could be anything, right? So like as long as you just know the setups and you're just aware of the scenarios, just keep it up. I mean, like I said, this is not a get rich quick. If that's your thing, you're not gonna make it. I'm gonna just be dead honest. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pop your bubble. You're not. If you're just coming in here right now, like, hey, I'm gonna be a millionaire overnight. Not gonna happen. Sorry, it's a false dream. No one's gonna ever. That's not gonna happen. So, just take it day by day. My rule in the beginning: 15%. Take that 15%. Get out. I don't care if it goes 40%. I don't care if it goes 110%.
You're taking a meter to move.
Take your 15. Take your. I'm gonna just be honest with you. One of the biggest hurdle that I had to get out of was having wins day by day by day, 80% wins, 90% wins. Because with that, my motivation, I was so positive at my trades, I wasn't second guessing anymore. So that's super important. You got to have faith in your trades. And when you press that buy and you press that sell, you're not going, Jay, what am I going to do? Jay, am I going to get out? And I'm going to tell you this. Jay, myself, Mike, anybody else that you know who's trading, this should not be a group where you're waiting for call outs. And this because the next thing that comes out of that mouth is when do I get in? When do I get out? You know, if that's the case, you don't learn anything. You're just waiting. I mean, I could just be like, hey, guess what? Get an apple here. I just took your money. Doesn't make sense.
Yes.
So, I'm telling you, out of experience, what he's just drawing on the map, a lot of these other stock influencers and stuff like that, they make you pay for this. The fact that you guys are here, I actually like absorb it. Give Jay some respect for what he's doing, because it's actually hats off for him to actually do this, to be honest. So,
man, appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna go get some lunch. Mike, everybody, you guys, you know, if you have any questions, let me know. But Jay, I'll pop on, dude, and just keep it up, brother.
Man, and thank you so much, man. Like I said, and thank you for joining and being a part of this community, because you could have been anywhere else, and I definitely take that as a blessing, man. Because not only are you helping me, you helping every other people within the community, and giving out these this positive information, and we definitely grateful, man.
There's enough money for everybody to eat in this market.
Yeah.
There's enough money. I mean, I just showed you today that two sides could eat at the same exact day.
Yeah. Yep.
So
that is crazy.
All right, have a good one.
All right, Mike. Mike, Huhwhere, you have a blessed one, man. Enjoy your vacation, and man, we'll see you soon, boss.
Yeah, that's a one day, man. I'll be back. I'll be back like Wednesday, Thursday.
All right, man. You stay blessed, stay safe, man. Salute to you, boss. Yeah, so man, let's give a round of applause to Huhwhere, man, for doing a job well done, man. So shout out to the chat, shout out to Huhwhere, shout out to Money Mike, Ingrid, everybody who came through, man. Shout out to the chat, man. You guys are doing an amazing job, man. Mike, so what's the game plan, boss?
It's getting to be lunchtime. It is lunchtime. Really.
Yeah.
So I tend not to try and do anything during this time frame.
Yeah. So far from what I'm looking at, it looked like Apple is still holding above that 210.50 level. Where could possibly a bias do step in, where we could see an uptrend back up towards the upside. With Tesla, we are still getting hammered right underneath that 315 level. Yeah, for that possible curl, that arc right back on down, possibly towards that 312.50, where we come back down to these bottoms once again. SPY looked like somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern, where as long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath that 624.50, we could definitely get that pull back down towards that 623.50 and on down, where we can continue to ride this downtrend for the rest of the day. So as long as those buyers can hold, as long as the sellers can hold the buyers on the bottom portion of this trend line, I mean, we may see a continuation sell-off, until we go into tomorrow. I mean, we could see even lower prices.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the one that whoever was in the AMD,
I think it was
having a hard time with the VWAP. So
that was
careful.
Nadia. Yeah, Nadia. Nadia was in AMD. I think it was that we talked about that 156 level. Yeah, me and you talked about the VWAP in 156. Yep. So So in other words, Nadi, if they can, she said, oh, she's not in AMD anymore.
Okay.
So she says she's not in. Okay.
Probably
So
good.
yeah. So Nadi, if anything, wait for volatility to come in, because like as Huhwhere was saying, is that consolidated type area, it kind of it mess with your emotions, it mess with your impatience, and yeah, I'll leave AMD here. But yeah, wait for that volatility to definitely step in, because you want to see if buyers going to take back control of, especially of this week after we get this pullback, because we want to start to see that volatile movement back up towards the upside. But you also got to keep in mind, we have PPI data. We don't know what's going to come out, whether it's going to be positive, whether it's going to be negative. So if you want to, you can wait till after the PPI data come out, to see on, what type of momentum and volatility we're going to have after tomorrow, after 8:30. So what do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I agree on that for sure.
So I know right now, especially after that CPI data, I mean, instead of going up, I mean, we definitely been on a decline. And with the way my charts are setting up on SPY, I mean, we're definitely hitting that trend line, and we're starting to pull back right now. So I mean, right now it just seems like we're getting our first red candle starting off this week. So yesterday we had a green candle, and no, did we have? Yeah, we had a green candle yesterday, and we have a possible red candle today. So for sure. So the market may be pulling back down. So what I think it may be doing this week, boss, if we don't get back up to the upside, we may be doing this, for the rest of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I think we may do this. If we don't get this breakout above this channel, above this range, we may possibly be rotating back down right about here. So you see how we ran up? Well, we started to go green or red. We hit that trend line, so we may be pulling back down this way. So sellers do come in aggressive puts. What you want to do is you want to get a crack below 623.50, because that's going to put you underneath that 9 EMA. Once you crack that 9 EMA, now you have a gap to fill toward the downside towards this EMA, which is going to be the 20 EMA, where we can come back down to here, and that should put you down to 21.50. So definitely keep that on watch, though, guys. You have to keep that on watch. So right now, so far, Mike, look like SPY is still in a decline on a downtrend setup. So we have yet to cross back over, towards the upside of things right now. So I mean, this may continue to sell off. Just a slow downtrend.
No reason to go long on the SPY right now.
Yeah, no reason right now. Yeah, and even with Tesla, we still have yet to get above that 315 level. We're starting to arc right underneath that. We're going to fall right back down to that 312.50. So I don't see.
AMD going down under.
AMD.
56.
Yeah, where we could fall back down to 54.
Apple's trying to make a U-shape.
Because where the main floor that is holding is where the VWAP is holding up, and then we also have the 210.50. So that's holding up as far as the demand zone, as far as Apple. So as long as they can hold that key level, that'll keep us in that range between 210 to 212. However, we cracked that, we could find our way back down to 210 itself, down to possible 209. So we'll definitely keep it on watch. But right now, guys, it's just in the consolidated mode. This is lunch hours right now. The volatility has died down right now. So I wouldn't advise y'all to trade at this moment, but just to keep it on watch or step away from the computer until we get close to power hour for volatility to step back in. So, but just to avoid that, don't force anything that's not there. But yeah, Mike, man, I also thank you so much, boss, for joining me too, man. We definitely enjoyed your incredible insights, man. We're gonna try to get more people in, as far as Nadia, Ingrid, because we want some female traders too as well to give their intakes too as well. So we want to get them involved. Hell, if we get Jordan Queen in, I'll try to get her in. I'll try to talk to her. I'll get Jordan Queen, because she like to short.
Always good to hear other people talking, what they're looking at.
Yeah.
Earned and all that stuff. So yeah, awesome.
Yeah, but that was insane to watch him talk in the market move, and like as he was talking about Apple, talking about, oh man, I'm gonna get it to this level. That was sick. That was sick.
Yeah,
that was insane. But it shows you but guys, that also shows you the power. Once you reach that financial status where you can have that amount of money to make some type of movement into the market. Because I was telling you guys, we are the retail retail sale traders who are the small fish in a bigger pond of prop firms and billionaire traders.
Yep.
So we just a small fish in that pond. Hey Jay, did you start?
Very, very small fish.
Yeah. As far as Apple, right now we're in a range. Right now we're in a range between 210 212. So right now the buyers are guarding that 210 level, and the sellers are guarding at 212 level. So you can see right here where the sellers came in at, and you can see where the buyers are coming in at. So right now we're above the VWAP. So as long as we hold above the VWAP, above that 210.50 level, that'll keep us in that range here with possible room to run back up towards the upside of 1150 back up to 212. But if we lose that, we could pull our way back down to 210. That's also going to put us back down somewhat underneath that VWAP for a possible pullback down towards 209 and go from an uptrend to a possible downtrend. But right now, as far as right now, we're just going sideways. We're just going sideways. We're in a range on everything right now. So just don't force anything until volatility steps back in. So just be mindful of the prices and be mindful of the the actions that took place. So at this time, instead of just watching the market go sideways, okay, understand the levels that took place at 9:30 to 11:30. So place a line right around 212, you can see where the seller stepped in at. Set a line around 209, 210 levels where the buyer stepped in at, and just keep this on watch. So we do move back up 9 times out of 10. Where it could be a possible put opportunity as long as buyers sellers hold. And down here, look for a possible call opportunity where buyers can possibly hold. So that's it. Wait for those levels to be tested again. But sideways, I wouldn't do it. I would just keep it on watch or just stay away from the computer until volatility step back in.
Sideways lunch hour.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's why I said if you don't see anything, don't force it. Do not force anything that shouldn't be there. Because I know it's like Money Mike was saying, it's always gonna be another opportunity. You miss one, it's gonna be another one. Don't force it. Or what you can do for Tesla, do this. You can do this as well. You can take this line here, make a downtrend. Because right now, let me go to it a little bit, scroll it down. You can make a downtrend with Tesla if you want to look at it from this standpoint. You can take this line from these tops down to this bottom. As long as we stay behind this line, we in the bears territory. See, there you go. See? As long as you stay behind that line, bears. Only when we cross this level, then we go bullish. That means that we need to get a break above 315. That'll get us above that downtrend setup, crossing this from the bearish side to now the bullish side. Right now, downtrend setup. It's a downtrend setup. I mean, Apple could possibly do the same thing. We could be trending down. So a lot of them are downtrenders, starting to lose a lot of value right now. SPY losing value, Tesla losing value. So right now, it's looking a little bearish right now. So I wouldn't be attacking on the long side just yet. What you think, Mike?
100% agree. Yeah.
Yeah, because
lunch hours and sideways movements.
Yeah, because everything, everything that I got set up, I mean, it seemed like everything just downtrending and just seemed like it's just more bearish than bullish right now. So I mean, I wouldn't go.
The market's definitely bearish.
Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna keep everything on watch, boss. But yeah, that was an amazing lesson and talk through it, man. So shout out to Huhwhere for that, man. And that was definitely incredible to learn this. So we definitely gonna be doing this.
Yeah, the thing I learned, like if you can watch that. And you see that little bit of a jump on something or a little bit of a drop on something in that candle, that it's probably going to reverse a little bit.
Yeah.
Because they're taking their money, so you can jump on that, if you can catch it.
Yeah, and then when people don't, and then another pattern I see that could be forming on SPY, could be, boss. It could be an inverted cup and handle pattern. Look, here and here. Yeah. That could be an inverted. So once they get that crack underneath that 2350, I mean, we can definitely start to sell off basically off that pattern. So I mean, it could be setting it up. Could be setting up for the inverted cup, guys. Get that crack underneath this floor right here. We could definitely get that pullback. Yep. Get that pullback down right here at this floor. Take that floor away from those buyers. We could see that pullback down toward that 2350. Keep that on watch. So I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern. I do see it. I see a cup. I see a handle. And we underneath those price points and the trend line. So I do see possible more downside that could take place. Tesla as well. 315. Could come down to 312.50. I mean, that's setting up for a possible cup. Back down toward these bottoms. I mean, but you notice how, guys, if you take the time to just sit back and just understand the patterns, understand the movements, it's easy to make a better decision when it comes to trading. That boy say he turned $400 to $900 off of what it was with Meta and what Apple I think he traded.
Yeah.
That was sick. I wish he would have told us about Tesla though. God. I wish he would have told us that he was jumping in on Tesla. I wish he would have told us that, because I would have jumped in there on that immediately. Because
like I said in it, if you're, I've listened to multiple people and got stuff and everything else, and everybody's like, Tesla's gonna squeeze here up, Tesla's gonna squeeze up. Well, if everybody's saying that, you should probably go the opposite direction.
Yeah, well, that's why when the market opened at at 930. Remember, Mike, the main thing I said that we needed to stay on top of 320. I said 320, 323. I said we can hold that key level, then we can push our way up to 322.50. I said from 322.50, then you got room to run up to 325. I said that's gonna be key. We need to hold above 320. Next thing you know, we fell underneath it from 320, started to dump our way right back down to 312.50. So yeah, that and that was because of him. Because of him.
Up to him. And if I would have went the short side at the top there, or near the top, or this even the open, that was a 5-figure day.
I mean, but don't get me wrong, Mike. It's still an opportunity because from that 320, right here, all you did was go $5 down. From that 315, you can still go $5 down to 310. Based off of that downtrend setup. So 315 could be the next possible key level from 315 down to 310. Cause that'll be $5 if you think about it. That'll be another $5 drop. Because in other words, because you're back in this range.
Unders moving averages and
and not just that, you're back in that old channel. You're back in that old channel of because like I said, we look at it right here from a $10 standpoint. Your tops 320, your mids 315s, and your bottoms is 310. So if you think about it, right here at that 315 level, $5 up, $5 down. So from 315 underneath, you can fall down to 310. Above 315, you can move up 320. So $5 up, $5 down. So I mean, it's still opportunity. I mean, so so long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath 315, can get that pull right back down to 312.50, down to possibly 310 that we've been waiting on the whole time.
And I said 310 I would probably buy, but I probably would be waiting until 290 now after listening to Hardwood.
Yeah.
290 would be my long.
Matter of fact, let's see. Well, where's those true bottoms on Tesla? Let's take a look at that real quick. If we were to get a crack underneath that 210, let's see, boss. So let's see. So because right here at that 310 level, you had these lows. What were these lows that took place? Lows on this candle was what? Oops. Lows was damn, that was 305.
150.
This one was yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm about to move this out the way. Hold up. Come on. Take this off. All right. Anyway. The lows on this one was 308.39. So I see where these lower shadows are sitting at. I mean, that 310 is still holding, but you had a few little lower shadows below that price point. So I'm trying to see how we're gonna set up because I'm watching this 310 level, 310 floor level. Because like I said last time, this was in I think in June. So in June, we came down to 310 level when we had this reversal. We went from red to green. 310 level held, and we had enough room to run our way up towards that 334. From that price point, we came right back down to 310, got a 310 bounce, then right back on up to that 334, got that breakout, and ran up towards 350. So that price point is going to be key, is 310, as long as they can hold it, even despite the pullbacks. So what we want to see is pullback failures. So even if we do get a pullback, we want to see a lower shadow, but the body of the candle get right back on top of that floor, because that's letting us know and giving us that confirmation that sellers sellers still don't have enough strength over the buyers to pull right back underneath 310 and stay underneath that price point. So yeah, I definitely.
You look at your.
Oh, what you say, boss?
No, you look at your trend line and you look at that bottom number of 290.150 there. That's just like a perfect, like where he said he was gonna try to drive it down to. So, like.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I do see what you're saying. Yeah, yep. Let's see. Then you had these other bottoms down here. That was all the way down towards 302 though. So if that bad boy was to get a sell off, we'll have to hold that and then get that push back up. So I see these bottoms too, around 302. It was to get a hard sell off, because this was an old little breakout area around 302. Then we wound up U-shaping, got the breakout, turning 302 from resistance to support. So I mean, that could be another possible level too, boss. I ain't gonna lie to you. If we come back down with right here where we bounced at, I mean, that could be another level. We get a hard one. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see, because I mean, once we get above that once we break out of that downtrend, I mean, it's nothing but clear skies on Tesla, like right in these levels. It's just gotta get that volatility. I think that volatility may come possibly even next week. If we don't get it this week, for sure next week, because we have the earnings coming out Wednesday. So they may try to push it before it, between Monday and Tuesday. They may try to go for the push. They may. So we may see some volatility off of that 310 level back on up. We may see it in due time coming. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. But right now it's not doing too much of nothing, because these candles are going sideways. Just going
Straight
sideways.
sideways.
Yeah, so I don't see no volatility just yet. But now the only thing that's drawn my attention, though, Mike, is the indicators are starting to cross over towards the upside. Because as you notice, that 90 MA is no longer at the bottom anymore. Because remember when it was at the bottom, that's when you was getting them sell-offs, because that 90 MA was acting as resistance. You're falling on down. But if you notice, now the 90 MA has picked its way back up and also crossed the 20 EMA, thus giving you double the support. So now you got the 90 MA and the 20 EMA. So you got these bottoms and the 310. So now you got these triple bottoms right here. So if we do get a sell-off and these buyers hold, I mean, we could definitely see a nice push back up towards the upside. I mean, I can see that coming. So, I mean, when, I can't tell nobody when it's going to happen. But I can see the opportunities on Tesla, you know, on what it could do. I can definitely see it. I see a lot of opportunities. Man, but all these oh, man, I wish we would have caught these. God dang it. Because let me see. I want to look at the contracts on this. Because this is what, 212 on the put on Apple? How much we would have been up if we would have nailed that one? Let's see. Let me take a look at that one. How much we would have been up in profit on that one? Apple 212, data for the 18th. What was that? Puts 212ish. 212. I don't think they even have it. I think the only one they have is 210.50. 212.50. I'm sorry. That one only ran what, $3, but still would have banked on it. Let's see. Puts. Got it. So that would have been.
Microsoft is pushing right above them EMAs too.
Wait, what time was that? That drop? What time was that drop? That was around what, 11:30. So that that was this. Okay, so that was this level here.
Okay.
So yeah, once we got rejected around 212 and dropped, that's where that bounce happened on that put. So that was around $2.50. Got that nice run all the way back up towards $3. So even up 1,000 shares, you'd have been up $1,000 on that. 500 shares, you'd have been up 500 on that. Damn near. Close to. Let me see.
Yeah, nice bounce off that. Yeah.
Yep, I see it. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be setting myself up for, boss. Just understanding these setups on the main charts and then utilizing it for. I mean, that's what I've been doing, and that's what I've been trying to tell. Trying to teach a lot of people how to utilize their contract charts versus the main charts, because if they realize, especially if you're on a call, all it's going to do is follow the same exact thing that the main chart is doing. So if you see a good call opportunity, especially on your contracts, look for those lows based off of the lows on the main contracts for the push back up towards the upside. Vice versa, just like the puts. If you see a nice topping area, that means you should be bottoming. So those tops will equal to your puts bottom. So as soon as we drop, you move right back on up, because all they do is follow it. It's just follow one another and do the opposite. That's it. They just do the opposite. So that's why I take these charts, the contract charts, into consideration as well. I do the same exact thing. So the same thing I look at on here is the same exact thing I look at on my charts. That's all I do. I just follow. I follow exactly what it's doing. And that's how I make money without making it overcomplicated. So yeah, Mike, yeah. So I'm gonna see what's gonna be the next opportunity, boss. I mean, man, not learning what I learned from him now, I'm definitely about to murder this boss. Oh yeah. Understanding these the psychological levels, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be banking on this. So yeah, guys, with the thing that's hardware through at us, guys, I'm gonna be taking that into consideration for the challenge. So I'm definitely gonna take that. But yeah, Mike, like I said,
missed that lesson, make sure you rewind this live.
Oh yeah. So guys, if you did miss the lesson, yeah, and shout out to Mike for saying that. If you did miss the lesson or you missed Hardware Talk, guys, you can go to YouTube on the live stream and replay it. I'm gonna have it on Twitch. And those are in Kick if you have a Kick. So I'm gonna have it on those three main platforms where you can run a live back to listen to Hardware Talk. So everything is gonna be set back for replay if y'all ever need it. So yeah, that was a good one too, man. That was definitely a good. I enjoyed that intake. So guys, I got about 8 minutes left. I'm gonna soon be rocking and rolling. Mike, I'm gonna soon be ending it with you here, guy, boss.
Time for me to go get something to eat.
Yeah, me too, man. Same thing, boss. And we gonna definitely be gearing up for tomorrow for PPI data and see on how the market is gonna line itself up. So man, boss, this was definitely a great conversation, man. And I plan to have many more with you and other traders as well. And again, we thank you for your insights, your breakdowns, and everything else, Mike. And we hope to see you soon in the Discord chat, boss.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Man, you too, man. Have a blessed one. All right, guys. We just finished our Discord, man. That was amazing, man. That was amazing from Money Mike. Shout out to Money Mike. Shout out to Hardware. So let's give them a love once again, man. Shout out to the chat. that was very insightful, man. Very insightful. I enjoyed it. That was good, man. Guys, I got about 7 minutes. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Again, please go to my YouTube channel, man. Smash that subscribe button. We are on our road to 1K subs, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. So we're about only close to 30 subs away, man. So just continuously keep hitting that sub button, man. So if you are new to my channel, do your boy a favor and hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Kick, subscribe, or follow. And if you're on TikTok, hit the follow button. I'm still trying to get the thing ready for the live streams on TikTok. Once I can get above all the requirements or whatever TikTok has, but I'm trying. But other than that, man, guys, I thank y'all so much for y'all support, man, and everything else. Let me give a huge shout out to everybody who came through, man. I mean, it's a whole list of everybody. So to all my members on YouTube, to TikTok, I'm not TikTok, to Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and everything else. So shout out to everybody, man. Nadia, Fiz, all of y'all, thank y'all so much. Ingrid, Money, Mike, Felony. Who else we had in the building on my chat right here? Gennaro, appreciate you. Jenna. Who else we had on the list? I think that was everybody from the day. I think that was everybody came through today. Meth, shout out to Meth. Thank you so much and appreciate you for a job well done as far as mods. So, man, yeah, I'm about to give everybody their love and roses, and I'm going to be heading on out, guys. So, shout out to all of y'all, man. So, not only to the W chats, we also give love to the mods. So, thank y'all for the mods. Like I said, job well done. And like I said, keep up the great work. Shout out to all of those who resub to my Twitch. Shout out to Gennaro for the resub. Shout out to Nadia for also joining the YouTube family as far as the membership. So shout out to you, Queen. So y'all, you already know what time it is. Thank you for subbing. Well, joining the membership and so forth. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn all this off. Turn that off. And guys, let me go ahead and get ready to sign on out. Make sure I got my sign up button ready. And I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell and see y'all for tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday and for PPI data. So be on lookout for that at 8:30. So yeah, guys, about to be heading on out, man. So again, congratulations, guys, to all of you, traders who made good profit. Shout out to those who didn't trade but had the discipline to wait for setup and opportunities. And again, shout out to Huhwhere for giving us that valuable information. I mean, and hopefully you guys can take away from that and put that towards your trading mindset, and then we'll go from there. But don't forget, guys, tomorrow we do have PPI data that will be coming out at 8:30. So definitely keep that in mind. Oh, hold up, let me scroll back up. Yeah, and shout out to you, Ingrid. I forgot to put the little voice thing back on. I apologize. I got it up. Yeah, blessed to you and no problem at all. And if I get more people to join the the voice calls, Ingrid, with valuable information, I'll do that. I'll do that as well. And don't forget, if y'all are trading SPY, here we go, guys. 623.50. Don't forget, you have an inverted cup and handle pattern on SPY that could drop down even lower. Keep it on watch for my puts. So keep that in mind. If your puts on Tesla, stay underneath that 315 for that possible pullback down to 312.50 and so forth. So I think that's all I have for right now, though. But man, again, I had an amazing day today with you guys. We're gonna get this challenge up and running, man. I know it was kind of hard trying to find these opportunities, but going off of this stuff that Huhwhere shared with me, guys, we're gonna be killing it. Bump this, we're gonna be killing it, because our goal is to get to that $1,000 mark. From 1,000, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. So the goal right now is just to build up cushion, from 100, 200, 300 to up to 1,000. So we're gonna definitely be on taking off on that. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. I hope everybody have a blessed one, man, and y'all stay blessed, y'all stay safe. I will see you guys for Wild Card Wednesday. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is. So matter of fact, hold up. Let me give it 2 more minutes before the because I want to wait for the thing to go off. Hold up. So I'll go over some 2 minutes worth of information, whatever. So we still got about 2 minutes. So let me just keep that on watch. What the hell did I just move on my the hell was that? All right, cool. Yeah, so I got about 2 minutes still. 2 minutes still. 2 minutes still till the clock goes out. 2 minutes. So if y'all have any, want to go over anything, so there go y'all pull back on SPY. Pull back on SPY, guys. Pull back on Tesla. 315, 312.50. If we could get that 312.50 crack, you got room to fall down to that 310. SPY. From that 623 level, Let's get that pullback down to 622.50. Down to 622. Down to the main area that we anticipating is 621.50. So let's see, can we get this continuation sell-off, this continuation downtrend going? So far, look like we have it. Puts are in control right now, so shout out to the puts. Today is the puts day. So enjoy the shorts on down, and like I said, we'll see what tomorrow's going to offer. So I'm going to stay on for a few more minutes because I know I'm waiting for the damn clock to go down. So I'm waiting for the clock to go down because I want to do it respectfully. So I want to do it respectfully because I wouldn't even pay attention to the time. I do apologize, Ingrid and everybody else. I'm sorry. So I'm going to wait for the clock to go down, then I'll jump off. Because I want to do it respectfully. Because I don't want to jump off too early. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, to help you guys with whatever you need help with. So, if y'all want to bring up a ticker, feel free to do so. Y'all have the floor. Any ticker y'all want to go over, go ahead and do it. Any ticker, guys. We'll go over it. Anything. AMD, NVIDIA, whatever. Anything y'all want to go over, let me know. We'll do it. Still on watch, guys. Still on watch. Inverted cup and handle pattern still taking place on SPY. Inverted cup and handle. So shout out to the puts.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says. And why not?
No, I said, no, that's what I'm saying. If y'all want to go over it. That's what I'm saying. If you want to go over NVIDIA, we can. So yeah, we go over anything. Whatever you want to go over. Right now, we're definitely definitely showing some weakness on that bad boy. So from that 72 level, look like we are creating a downtrend where we look like we could pull back down towards that 170. So keep that on watch. It look like that could be setting up for a downtrend as well. So from that 172 down to that possible levels of 170, because you know that moves by $2 increments. So keep that on watch. However, if you want to go long or see the long side, we want to definitely get our way back above 172. That'll get us above that downtrend setup for the possible push up to 174. Up, here we go, guys. So, bam. We didn't hit the mark. We didn't hit the mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So again, congratulations to everybody. And just make sure. So right now on SPY, the next level you want to stay underneath is going to be 624. 624, stay underneath that level as we pull our way right back down to the 623s and so forth. And just continue this downtrend sell-off. Just keep that downtrend. Just keep that on watch. But other than that, man, guys, y'all have a blessed day. This was fun, and thank y'all for the love and support. And I will see you guys tomorrow for a Wild Card Wednesday. Y'all know about to say before I head on out. Maximize reward, minimize risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay lit, stay safe. Love y'all. Peace.